Hello VM Service. Hello Devor. Hello Molodut. Hello Zuxman. How have I been? I've been okay. Just a bit sleep deprived because I play. Apparently, I played too much Slice and Dice recently. I think yesterday alone I played, I don't know, like 10 games, and every game is like 1 hour plus. So yeah, that is quite a lot of time. Venom reaction, thank you very much for the Prime Sub in the 4 months. Oh, 15 damage for Transform 1. Seems pretty weird when they slime boss. So this is just better than this, yeah. We can snipe, we can boss squad. This map is okay to squad, not amazing, but it's okay. We can go like this, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, into fire, into 5, 6 fights, into here. If we are not ready for the knock, we can just dodge these 2 elites and then go for this elite alone. Or we can fight this elite if things go wrong and we cannot take this one into this one, we can go left. How far do I think I am from tryhard distance? I am honestly already good enough to get the streak world record. So if I want to, if I want to stream it, I can. I don't think I want to spend like maybe 3-5 hours per run on stream, no. At least for now, I don't want to do that. So maybe once in a while stream a run here and there, but I don't think I will commit to do like a sample or like whatever. At least not in the near future. I'm actually doing it, yeah, I don't know, probably not happening. At least not in the next few months at least. Not before I'm done with these samples. I cannot, I don't have enough attention or time to put effort into like this sample and also the Slice and Dice at the same time. It was a point must have said I was Spire. It's true. Like from when I first played Spire, I play honestly even more than that. Hello, Captain Luzo. Dice got list from Rampage combo, massive undo stack, trust again. It really worth it. I assume that is on mobile, yeah, because I mean I have that combo like several times on desktop and it's like not a lot of problems. But I assume it's on mobile. Yeah, if it's on mobile, I'm not so sure. Because normally the game is pretty good with optimizations. Like it loads very fast. So it's crushing me like that is a little bit weird. Okay, Sniper has 3 elites. Sniper is dangerous. Because the moment we commit to the Sniper, we cannot avoid, yeah? It's like, this is impossible, yeah? So the only Sniper is something like this. 1, 2, 3 here, double question mark into shot. But after the elite, there's like another 4th shot, so that is an empty node. And then there is 4 elites afterwards. It's just that one fire, you are full HP. Basically here, if you get sniped successfully, you are full HP, on elite up, but you only have 3 fires, yeah? It's true that you had 2 shots, but shots right here you don't have gold, so it's only to buy potions. And then you have to fight like basically 3 elites back to back into the slime boss. Which honestly I'm not that big of a fan of. It's just we are most likely still going to this shop. To this shop anyway, we want to take the early elite. Otherwise it's just yeah, fire here into like the 3 elite part. This map is pretty dangerous to be honest. Yeah, no matter where we try to go, this map is pretty dangerous. And the snipe chance in here is not even that high. Yeah. If the snipe fails, I would just prefer to take the transform defect. And the snipe is just 72%, right? Yeah, the snipe like this is only 72% and you are going into an empty node. We transform one. We transform defend and then from the transform I can know where I go. Because the quote-unquote safe part is like this, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. Fight number 1 in here, maybe elite number 1, elite number 2, elite number 3, or fight number 2. The more spicy part, of course, would be something like maybe start left, we go here, and then either floor 6 elite or floor 7 burning, which is pretty dangerous. Or we can go to the snipe part anyway. But most likely, if we go to this shop, is like after 4 fights. If we take transform instead of the snipe, that is, then we do 1, 2, 3, 4 fights, we go here, have enough gold, and we also know enough about how strong we are. If we are not strong at all, and the shop also sucks, then we don't even avoid this elite. Upgrade and then get a real shop here instead, maybe. And then we still can fight the elites. Advance always, yeah, a lot of advance always. But that's fine. If we are not fighting a lot of elites, we can fight advance always. Yeah, take transform 1 and then we'll see what it is. It's never 15 transform 2. Yeah. Into slide boss, paying 15 damage to transform 1 additional card is just stupid. I don't know how to feel about that, but I guess we are not fighting the burning elite. But yeah, we just start here, go here, and then we see where we go. Because we can still go to the left into burning elite if we extremely high roll the first few floors. And then if these floors go bad, we can still pivot back to the normal elite. So start here 2 fights, not committing to any elite at all, because this doesn't tell me anything. This tells me that right now if I don't see anything, I still die to Lagavulin. Yeah, this basically tells me if I don't see anything, I will still die to Lagavulin. So we do not commit to an early elite yet. 24, either we draw triple block next turn including survivor, or we draw lethal here. Or we can also just do 15 here, which is probably just better. Because next turn we have guaranteed 3 blocks, so at most we take 1. Wonder how often pick that card so transform? Yeah, the boot early boot is actually a common case for that. Otherwise, usually it's like Giria. Probably it's like Giria and then maybe some Akabeko sometimes. But Akabeko alone is not enough for me to pick the riddles. Hello, King Leonidas. No reason to take 1 here, yeah, so I would. Either draw a Tweet Strike or double defend. I mean, not true, but even if I don't, I have like neutralize, survivor, -1 potion slot. Well, we start the run on 1 and we already lost 1 potion slot, yeah, so Sozu is already in full effect. I would definitely prefer Lex Sweep if we are going to the advanced always path. The slide is performing, but I would not pick a second copy. And it's not even guaranteed that this thing outperforms this. I take the Lex Sweep, just a better card. And slide doesn't tell me that I can go on the aggressive part. This potion is not actually the aggressive potion. It's like this potion only deals with knock for you, yeah? And by dealing with knock, I mean it basically deals for you maybe 20 damage. This is kind of a high potion into knock because it buys you 1 turn. Against the Lagavulin, yeah, it doesn't do anything. If you die to Lagavulin, you will still die to Lagavulin. This potion doesn't help you. Into sentries, you don't want to use it. I can strike here, survive a full block, or I can just Lex Sweep this guy. And then we do double strike on defense next turn. If we draw 1, 2, 3, if we draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this, then we can strike neutralize here and then we do 1 shot this. So the Lex Sweep will never take damage. Which means I should just Lex Sweep. Because 1 defense is sufficient to full block this guy. But here we can just kill him. Two cost deck. Acro in this boss are extremely weird. You see, 2 costs, we are fighting slime boss and we are running into a ton of advanced hallways. So this is most definitely a skip. Blind Sticky Strike, because Sticky Strike doesn't enable the Acro either. In a slime boss deck, especially with these opening cards. The Sticky Strike will also not enable the Acro. The Sticky Strike enables and be a dagger throw. But dagger throw is already pick up, and I don't even know how strong dagger throw Sticky Strike is in the slime boss. Okay, I know it's not strong. But But next throw we add anyway. It makes the thing slightly better, but not even that much. Not just good. And this definitely tells me I do not go to Burning Elite. So we continue this way and we see whether this elites are doable or not. Gotten a little bit too many attacks here. But we do have the leg sweep. I also have 56 here, so maybe we have to take some damage soon. Maybe we draw lethal next turn like this. Yeah, we actually do. 56 if you count this and we don't take any, that's good. Flying knee attack. Yeah, sneaky strike with the acro, but as I said, it's not even a real combo with the rest of the deck looking like this and into slime boss. On the other hand, flying knee energy plays like pretty nicely. And look how with the good luck. So it is strong enough. It's 153 gold. So we enter the shop with second shop will be good here, but first shop is like still empty. First shop is 153 gold. Second shop is 193. If we do not buy anything in the first shop. Can we fight the elite without spending gold in the shop? I honestly don't think so. Like just look at this deck. Like what does this deck do against the elites? Against 4-way fight, you can store with leg sweep until like 1 turn. With like some riddle with hold, some flying knee, maybe enough damage to kill something. But yeah, Lagavulin right now maybe we can do something because the flying knee leg sweep both being very good in that fight, but our damage is still completely abysmal. Entry is extremely weird, very difficult to kill the first one. Afterwards we do have leg sweep, but it's only one leg sweep. And we need to kill them on by one, no AoE damage, no passive damage, no supporting relic, no potion. Also, yeah, in the north. Yeah, it's in the chat, but let's not go to the left. Doesn't make any sense. We go here, collect more cards, and hopefully we can fight the elite by the time we get to this point. Only one upgrade in the entire act, though, so that's pretty fishy if we want to take this, but we'll see. I love icon question marks, guys. Anybody else loving icon question marks, or just me? I like on question marks. So double defense right here goes to 26. 26 next turn if we attacks, we can leg sweep full block. Otherwise we have flying knee strike, so that's at least 14. So it goes to 12. 12 with 18. 18 next turn basically 3 strikes. But if we don't draw any more attacks here, then we probably have 18 damage turn after. So then I don't see a reason to take this 6. Take this 5 at me. Yeah, if he attacks, then no problem. Wait, is it no problem? Because I missed all my damage here now. I drew 2 strikes and he attacked. No potion. The potion is right now 60. Acro, yes. yeah. Acro sticky strike acro. Then you feel strong and hold fight and then you die to slime boss. The tail was always tight. But Acro can be picked. I think now I would really like something like a slice. A slice would be pretty cool. Currently have no upgrades, so I guess we make a 5 damage upgrade with the wood host. Also get boost rounding with the terror if we see it, or fear pot. Like neutral upgrade doesn't make sense with leg sweep in the deck. Everything else is like +3. This is +5. We do the +5 upgrade. The boot, yeah, the boot is the boot is shaking. Like, how can we do this? But not see, yeah, the slice is good, but you see how well the leg sweep has been performing so far, like extremely well. Potion 70. This is actually good for us, right? If we don't get a potion here, but I hope that we do get a potion here, yeah. Because if we get a potion here, go to 60, so we still have enough potion to throw in every single elite fight here. Yeah, the terror. Vulnerable rounding without riddle with host. Pretty good, right? Terror card, yeah, indeed, the terror card. I I don't like this though. No, really, I don't like this though. I see 8 and 8. What we do against Gremlins? No, no problem. We just kill them one by one. No. What's the problem with Gremlins? This thing deals 20 damage. We draw this, one Gremlin is dead. About choice, and then we can block. Once we take chips here and there, we are not like. If you want to be overpowered next one, yeah, give me like maybe 2 backstabs. And then we take 0 damage against every whole wave fight. But honestly, this deck is not in the best spot. Maybe, yeah, Nob is probably slightly weird if we bottom deck the Terror, but of course, Ghost and the Jar can be used. But no, this turn is not easy. This turn is not easy. Like, we do person weakens doing 15, yeah, so it does one shot this. So I wonder where this leg sweep actually goes. I mean, we probably do leg sweep one guy that's dealing 8 and then neutralize the other. And then the last energy you can play either Terror or Strike. So we take one this turn, and then we have either Terror or Strike deployed, but honestly, playing Strike doesn't make a lot of sense, or now does it? Because next turn I would like to play 2 defense instead of only 1 if I can. Because I don't see 1 defense and 2 attacks is killing 2 of them. I think we can do something like maybe this Strike here, Terror here, leg sweep, neutralize. So we open the shell of both of these. No, we cannot Terror. Yeah, we cannot Terror. So we Strike here, neutralize here, leg sweep here. Next time we will deal 15 so it doesn't kill this. That is fishy. Yeah, how do we do this? Because Weaken this is dealing 4, this is dealing 6 each, yeah? So in order to kill this, when Weaken with 2 energy, we do like 1 strike here. Try let's sweep. So it's 8 here. There's no clean kill next turn on 2. Change the plan maybe then. Then we do because if this guy attack again, then they will deal more damage than this, yeah. And it's still a 75% chance of this and this attack. So maybe I just want to set up a kill on maybe both of these next turn, and then take whatever this guy is doing. But we don't know. I'm thinking the line I'm thinking of right now would be is something like maybe leg sweep here. Is neutralize the middle, and then also maybe even Terror middle. Like Terror neutralize middle, it goes to 7. 7 is a bad number. 7 means that Widow's strike doesn't kill. Widow one shot this, but strike doesn't kill this. So strike instead is going to 5, and 5 is also a bad number. Yeah, no matter what we try to do, the number just doesn't work out like this. Hello, Byron. Yeah, is there actually any clean line here? Right now I don't see one, but we know one shot is already the most efficient way to kill this, yeah? And then we have on energy left, which is not really anything to do. I have just transformed strike defense into double red form. Well, just survive Act 1. Yeah, do whatever you can to survive Act 1. Is what I will say. Not always possible, but later on it will be, after you leave Act 1, it will be very, very, very strong. Even inside Act 1, depending on what you see, is already strong enough, but not that early. And for intangible, no, is like get 2 intangible. It's more like get 2 intangible, and you still take chips along the way, yeah. Yeah, taking chips of like maybe 2s or 3s every fight is not actually that easy to sustain, considering that you also need to, I mean you don't need to, but you want to avoid your red forms. So fires are not for resting, and then you are taking chip every fight. And then 2 red form, no, 2 red form just transform you already you only draft like extremely heavy there, damage heavy. So maybe you can just rush the Guardian. But yeah, that's an interesting transform to play for sure, because you... I'm not sure if you can call it an like, extreme high roll, because like, the cards are very good, but suddenly your early game is a little bit weird. If you survive early game, then that's an insane high roll. Not very easy. But okay, I still don't know what the hell we do this turn. Because the terror here into neutralize is just not enough. I mean, we can also take 1 damage. Taking 1 damage is... No, stupid. Yeah, of course it's stupid. Like, super low is better than this, so... And I don't get any energy, so why the hell would I just play defense survival over Lexi? First 5 floor 3 cost curses? No, why are they curses? I mean, they make you take cheap damage, yeah, but why are they curses? You just play the red form. What's wrong with playing the red form and buy yourselves on free turn? So you basically trade, let's say offering. Like if you get offering from Neo as Ironclad, you say it's a curse. Because red form is not too different from the offering, you know, in early floors. Later on, of course, it's very different, yeah. But the first few floors of the run, how different is it really? Or something like offering. There's actually no clean line here, right? If we draw bad next turn, we get old. Yeah, it's just like if we draw bad next turn, we get old. So probably I want to at least open up 1 energy kill on this. If that's the case, then that would be no terror, right? Or is it terror? Because I don't want to redraw terror. Terror middle, leg sweep right, neutralize middle. That's probably what I see. Let's do that. And yeah, terror is better than strike here. Yeah? Like striking here doesn't do anything. Because we still need to draw 1 of the wood attacks, right? Or 6 damage attack in order to even kill this with 2 energy without riddle withholds. And if that's the case, then the 6 damage attack is already killing this alone with the terror down. They all attack, but we draw something. So we can take 7 here. We can also just not. We can take 3. Next one, this guy never attacks. This guy might. And this is our head. So we can maybe take 2 again next turn. But even if we redo 1 shot this, it doesn't change anything next turn, yeah, regarding how much damage we take. So I would... And next turn we have 4 energy. So I would just double defend here. Take 3. Terror better than strike is the same threshold. And I do not want to redraw terror. So which is why I play the terror instead of the strike. Because even if you strike here, you still need an either dagger throw or the flying knee to kill this, because it's on 5 HP and we are weak. It was exactly the same as terror damage threshold wise. It's just that one of them exhausts, the other doesn't. And I want to exhaust the terror. So next time they both attack, we know this guy attack 8, this guy attack 7. We are weakened. Probably like this, right? I see what I draw, and then we decide. Okay, another strike. That probably tells me what I play then. Defense. So how much damage we took? We took 1 on turn 1 and 3 on turn 2, right? Which is yeah, no problem. 4 damage. As in the force, that's good. Potion chance right now is 60. Masterful Staff, absolutely yes. There's also O attack, which is very reasonable, but we take this. This card is like just way too strong at this moment. 6 damage in 5 fights, yeah, 6 damage in 5 fights, no potion use, silent no key. Is that a mortal terror? Interesting, mortal terror into the north fight. I mean, do we need to upgrade for no? Because with mortal terror right now, this thing basically is insected, yeah? We have preserve insect right now with the mortal terror. So if I do not potion at all, and we do just do like terror, dagger throw, muscle staff, neutralize. As already 18, 18, and 13, 21, 21, 25. 35, this thing is 30, so the 65, 65, yeah, we can potion later. Potioning right now is just to weaken next and maybe save 2 HP. Because we always draw a whole deck like this. And we know the next one guarantee lethal, yeah? So we just defend here. Like 6. Not alone deals as much damage as like 5 fights before, so not really OP. On chance 50. The footwork, which is I guess okay, because we do have mortal terror against slime boss now, so maybe the fight is a little bit safer. And we do have black sweep, which also one defense though, but maybe it's okay. Because we just fought the knob, and honestly the next knob also like mortal terror, we just killed it in 3. With mortal terror we never fail to kill knob in 3. So I think we can take this footwork. Accident seal, not too interested. Yeah, I guess the argument to use potion, just the potion chance still like 50, so now it's 40. It sucks. We can kill this though. Lagavulin, we have Mortal Terror, we have Footwork, we have Leg Sweep, so Lagavulin is probably fine. The Sentry is the more troublesome fight of the two. A quick potion for Sentry is pretty good. If we don't have wet potion here, we are taking 2. And terror is down. Wet potion here is like very clean, you know? We kill this guy and full block this. You also see the rest of our deck is not actually that good to deal with one guy, like two great slime here even when we are is terrored. Probably should just upgrade for potion chance still 40%, and if we run to Lagavulin we don't need to potion. Is that yeah, like look at this. We are if this guy is still alive, fully awake, we are already taking extra damage and the fight is not even over yet. It's not that much extra damage to be fair, but again, like Lagavulin we don't need the potions, and potion chance still 40. Right here we are still taking 2, but 2 is fine. Let's push it to 7, 8. If we do this, we can put to 9. Let's put to 9 instead. Ocean, yeah. Potion chance right now is 30. Deflect. Deflect with high cost, kind of high cost. Bottle Terror. Okay, Bottle Terror deflect is not very good, but again, footwork maybe okay. Not quite piercing well, but I don't mind the deflect, even if we fight the knob again, because yeah, Bottle Terror solves a lot of issues with picking random block cards into the knob. Well, not like a Bullion. This is a more annoying fight for us. And they roll very high HP. So better be a little bit careful here. I do not mind using the Steel Chaos here, because again the next floor is either the next elite is either Knock or Lagavulin. So point chain is 30, yeah. Which means if we miss all 3 potions in here, it's going to be like 70, 60, 50. That is 21%. So 79% of the time we get a potion back in one of these 3 fights. And we know that in the next elite, we most likely do not need the potion. So I do not mind using this Steel Chaos. Is it now or is it next turn? Now maybe slightly better because random damage hits, we can know like which one to hit with this Masterful Staff. And there's no like cow gamble or whatever nonsense here. Playing footwork first is also better. Play like 1 defense. Yeah. Now we know this guy dies, that's good for us, so. Yeah, we just see that, now we know this guy dies. And we don't even get dazed. Of course it weighs a bit of damage, but who cares, right? Wasting damage. Redraw Terror... Not that good. Not terrible, but not that good. So probably should just exhaust the Terror and then we apply Weakness. Because yeah, we also get 3 less dazes, we only attack for 10 right now, we have a footwork. Hopefully we don't get taxed too much from here. So sweep artifact on, I guess. We want to kill this, right? So maybe we sweep artifact here and keep this guy weakened. Next turn, yeah, full defense, full block, and then we can flying knee. We can also shuffle, but yeah, let's not shuffle 3 real cards. There's no need to extend weakness here, so maybe sweep artifact here now to reapply weakness, and also 3 damage here is the one we want to kill first. Now full defense, full block, and we play the knee. Energy probably doesn't convert into anything, but I don't want to shuffle real cards. Almost a kill, not quite. It is greedy. That is a greedy line, but maybe cannot take it because they draw like this and we are wasting damage. But no. If I strike here, I still need to waste a lot of damage this turn, so it's the same. In fact, I just gain 1 strike damage here for basically nothing. But yes, I will still kill this instead of playing the Widows here. Would have gotten away with playing Widows here. They got tax by what, like 6, right? Hopefully not more than 6 here. Okay, not more. -6, yeah, potion. Potion chance right now is 20%. Half damage to go with our footwork. But Nunchaku Shuriken, we are absolutely picking up a Blade Dance when we see it, if we see one. And I mean, even without Blade Dance, this card is still very good. We take that. Slime Boss is Wait. Riddles with hold Shuriken. Oh, come on, guys, and you say that Riddles with hold is bad. But okay, we need something to actually activate the Shuriken. On chance 20. And yeah, of course I split here. Even on the 25 because the Masterful Staff, and we Riddle also 1 shot. In fact, I want even I even want to do that to advance the Nunchaku for the next fight. On chance 30. Escape plan to go with our footwork up damage, and we say that the North we have Bottle Terror and Nunchaku setup, so it's probably not a huge problem. On an empty. Right now the upgrade definitely goes on like Terror. I don't mind this. We are not taking Snecko. Yeah, we are definitely not taking Snecko, so there's no problem with taking this. Chosen also have Bottle Terror to deal with. Well, we fight all 2 elites in this act. We play Flying Knee to gain on energy, but we also lose on energy, so that makes no sense. We can open now. I have a feeling the opening now is quite bad though, because I have a feeling if we just set our defensive powers, we are allowed to play this fight quite a lot. And yeah, why take damage, right? We are not in a rush to deal damage with both the Terror and the Shuriken. Defensive power, mod check. Opening now is a decent open, because if we draw to any of these, we can play them with the Nunchaku energy. Otherwise, the open we effectively no damage, but then we still have Terror, still have Shuriken. I wait. Even if we open with 0 damage, is maybe okay. It sucks, but at least we still have the weakness for next turn. On chance 30. How greedy am I playing here? Because we can after damage double defense take 0. I think I'm allowed to, so I will. Because again, yeah, full blocking also makes the muscle stuff stronger. Not a lot of damage left in the deck, but we gain the Shuriken stack here. I can also skill pot. Honestly, shoot skill pot. I don't love skill pot in the slime boss anyway. Opponent chance is 30%. Let's done that first. Yeah, with the blade dance, absolutely I'm allowed to block this. So we take 4. Yeah. So now debuffs, but we go back to 1 strength, 0 dexterity, and we have leg sweep next turn. So Nunchaku is not being set up, but we don't take any more damage from here. I want to extend Nunchaku a little bit, right? So we can delay this. There's no risk. Shuriken sucks. Shuriken sucks. Okay, whatever. It's not a blade dance, but there's an endless agony or clone dagger. Clone dagger works nicely with both full after image and also the Shuriken. The endless agony also works nicely with Shuriken and yeah, Nunchaku after image, and also we are allowed to upgrade Terror if I take the agony instead. I mean, we are probably still upgrading Terror, so agony is just better. Yeah, agony is just better. With Terror. Willing to spend this potion in slime boss. I hope that we don't have to, but I'm willing to. On chance back to 20. That's a lot of damage. We still riddle with holes, and this turn we gain 2 strength. This turn we actually gain 2 strength. So how much damage is it? Is it too much? 30, 39. These are all even numbers, yeah. So it doesn't matter the order we do with Terror Shuriken. Like we lose, we gain / lose the same amount of damage. So 39, 39. This is going to be 7 each. So it's 53, 53. This is 10, 63. Yeah, okay. That's not a split. And then we can split whenever we draw 2 riddles. And I would already play way better than whatever the crappy club would do. That sucks. We play this splits. It's weakened though, so we never die next turn, and then we can always read those flex sword to kill if the draw is that bad. But it's not that bad. It's currently 57, so it fits on 30, and we draw no damage. Oh, that's slightly concerning. Yeah, that's slightly concerning. If we do not split with flex right here, it splits on 13, then we draw no damage next turn. Actually 0, but we can block. We can block, and afterwards we have Gremlin Horn and we have 2 strength. So we have 45, 57. It does split on 30. If it flex sword, it's dead, and Nunchaku is on 9. Flex sword with Bottle Terror is so strong. Yeah, flex sword with Bottle Terror is just incredibly strong. But it probably also saves some HP. Opponent chance right now is pretty low, it's like 20%. So if we use this potion, we don't get it back yet. Maybe it saves us. We have to take 1 hit. Because yeah, if we split and then they are doing like maybe 18, 18 or 18, 12, which is honestly not even that low. It's like 24% that you face 30 or 36 next turn. Then worst case scenario, bottom deck escape plan, yeah. And then we have 3 energy, so we have after image, 4 energy actually, because the nunchaku being set up. So we have after image, neutralize, footwork, defense survivor. We can play the hand. We can play the whole hand. A good block for 1, 2, 3, 4. 11, 11 plus another 10, 21. 21, that's actually we barely take any damage, and then we still have flex spot. Yeah, there's no potion here. So the actual best case scenarios next turn is that after the 30 split, they are not attacking, both of them. And we are debuffed. We are heavily debuffed, and then we draw into some risky slabs. But Master of Staff is still 0 cost. This can split, and we have the Gremlin Horn. Yeah, no potion here. It's 45, 57. I mean, we can also do this. Yeah, it's just worse. Let's not. It's bottom deck escape plan, but that's fine. Like this, I can even keep my nunchaku. I don't even need to neutralize here. And we do footwork survivor instead. Full block. Keeping nunchaku is okay. It gives us 1 block later, but I lose 5 damage now. 1 block later sometimes, because most likely we are not converting energy into super useful stuff unless we draw into Riddle with holes. But if we draw into Riddles, we already have a kill. It's 30 damage. So then we also get Gremlin Horn. Survivor alone is full block. We want to advance nunchaku back, right? And next turn we want to split this. Probably should still hit this. After image is good. Yeah, after image is quite decent. Oh well, they are going in. They certainly are going in, but we do have the Gremlin Horn. So we take 6. It's fine. $29. 29 you say. Go to 7 and then it goes to 0. If we do triple attack here, our nunchaku is going to 0, yeah. Honestly, do it like this, even if it gives me a more risk. Even 2 split on 7 doesn't make a difference. Yeah, but different for damage thresholds. But splitting this way, we are setting up nunchaku to 9 into next eye and potion preserve. Well, Alchemist gets a lot worse with with the Ghost Ninja already freaking here. On the other hand, there's a Malaise to round our defense. So our offense is basically Bottle Terror with some Shuriken stuff. And our defense right now, we have Scaling with Footwork after image, but now we can round it up with the Malaise. The Burst is probably the weakest out of the 3. But in my waiting room now, I'm probably taking Malaise here because Ghost in the Jar is already in our belt. And Flex Potion for short term is also quite strong and we are extremely rich. So potions can also be bought in early act 2. And let's just take the Malaise. Well, I guess we take the bell. I guess we take the bell, guys. It would have been a crown swap, by the way, yeah. For anyone who say that the swap map is good, and it's true. The map for the swap was okay, and we would swap into Busted Crown. Amazing Crown, very playable, honestly. As far as like one Busted Crown goes, this one is extremely playable. It's just still sucks because we don't have card draw yet. But our output is already almost solved, you see. Like our bluff is completely solved. Our damage is half solved with Bottle Terror Shuriken. It's just that we have no card draw. Yeah, Echoes come back. The two Echoes that we skip in Act 1 right now would make this Buster Crown actually quite good. But yeah, this is not the spot for it yet. We take the bell. Back is a little bit weird considering that we don't really want to use this potion until like way later. And this potion without back is already solving a fight. Example so far better than Crown Sample. Crown is around like maybe 50-55 for me. So yeah, even if it's like this, it's still way better than Crown. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, I love this. Well, whenever I delve into the Nuvo door, I just enjoy it, even if it's not like the best rare relic. I just really love playing with Nuvo door. I mean, you know, I get excited whenever I see this on a big number. Even though it's not the absolute best rare relic to see. Well, we are probably going aggressive. Bad news for us. There's no aggressive path. We can only take maximum 2 elites, so I guess we take 2 elites. If we want question marks, there's also no burning elite. So I kind of want to take burning elite, but burning elite is a little bit dangerous. And burning elite is a little bit dangerous because we are facing advance away, burning elite, advance away, advance away. No option to pivot. The moment we step in here and the burning elite low rolls, we are screwed. So maybe don't do that because this card is also like slightly better as well. Yeah. Question mark early into shop, and then find number 1, find number 2, find number 3 if we want that, or just find number 1 elite question mark, find number 2 elite, silver 2 late question marks for the twag. And yes, the twag actually appears, guys. Trust me, this is the one. But yeah, we start here and go to this shop, and we take burning elite after. So and then the usual argument of like, oh, you want burning elite out of the way so then Kursky maybe doesn't screw you. Yeah, guess what? Kursky we open the chest and we don't care. So yeah, how bad is Kursky really? Force cursor this. Cannot be that bad. Chosen. Okay. Chosen is pretty smart, but it's also dead. Chosen sucks. Garbage unless you tell me somehow we got dodge and roll, but dodge and roll turn 1 doesn't play because turn 2 we have Horncleave, turn 2 doesn't play because again we have Horncleave, so turn 3 is when this card actually performs, which yeah, is way too late. We call definitely not stronger than what we done the flex, yeah. We change 30. Ritual Dagger, yeah, sure. We insist on Ritual Dagger, I will take the Ritual Dagger. Well, we down this guy. I want to leave this guy at 15 so that my fixing deck will actually kill, you know. Probably do it like this. We want to kill this in 4 attacks. 1, 2, 3. No. I mean, it has like a negative strength, so it's like 5. 4, 4, 5. That is 13. 13 is a 10. So the attack deals 20. I exhaust these, so I don't want to redraw them because it's harder to run Chaku this way. But we just want to redraw until every dose plus maybe on attack. And attack. I mean, it tried. It tries to do something to us, but you cannot do anything yet. Is it 8? Unfortunately, none of these are 7 except the Riddle, so there's still no reason to play this. Next time we just Riddle and strike and it dies. Yeah, Riddle is currently 20 damage, so any attack plus a Riddle would kill. But we don't play Dagger Throw, of course. Man, this Red Dance is strong. Oh man, this Red Dance is strong. But why is it next to a freaking Malays? Man, this Red Dance is actually exceptional. Yeah? It's insane. Like, look at this. Shuriken, Nunchaku, 2 base strength, and we probably are going to get more base strength. And we have Auto Terror. It's a ridiculous amount of damage. And we also only have 3 energy with the bell. So the second Malay is not even that good. I think the freaking Blade Dance here. One Malay and we only have after image footwork to deal with defense. This guy is also blocking a bit with after image while dealing a ton of damage. We just take this. Yeah, 2 strength Blade Dance are going to be way more, and with the Nunchaku. And we only have on Malays to hatch for like Awaken 1 or Time Meteor later. Okay, at least there's no Chemex, but did I say that we are very rich? Wait, did I say that we are rich as hell? Because I just see that we are maybe like 800 gold short, 800 gold short here to buy what we want. Yeah, we are poor as hell, man. Just look at this. I want to buy this. I want to buy this. I want to buy this. I want to maybe remove. If I have enough gold, I would also buy this, and then maybe I also buy this, and maybe I also buy this. Maybe also buy this as well. It's like we enter the shop with 400 gold, suddenly we are hit with like reality, you know, is that you think you're rich? Yeah, you're think again. But we are talking to Incense Burner versus Apotheosis is difficult. It's just Burner, is it? Is it just Burner over Apo? Because I see that we already have a Ghost in the Jar and the Horn Clip. But no, so good, isn't Apo also too good? That's the thing, isn't this also too good? And if I buy this, I can also buy the backstab, you know, which I really want. Still, the Apo deal is just better, right? And we can even upgrade the Apo and then rest, and then Ritual Dagger is still green. Right. This type of deck is not exceptional at setting up the burner either. Yeah? I mean, it's okay. It's okay, but we are still blocking things with 3 energy. I mean, our deck right now is just balanced. It doesn't have a lot of card draw, but it's just balanced. And it's not easy to. It's not super easy to control the burner in the short term because we are still playing 3 energy with not quite a glass cannon, but we are more offensive oriented. And I really want this backstab to play on 3 energy with Mortal Terror. And if you compare the power of these two, are they so different? I mean, of course, you can get Apotheosis later, you cannot get this later, yeah. But it's also 130 gold cheaper. And the power level is not even so far off. Considering we have this, if we don't have this right now, it's very different. If we don't actually have this already in our belt, it's very different. Because this is offering us a solution to the first cycle of the heart. And the turn 2 abilities. I just take the apple. And yes, I want the backstab. Remove Discovery, Clone Dagger, Blow on Sale. Blow on Sale, surprisingly good. Good with Horn Clip. Yeah, it's actually a good block draw on turn 2. And our defensive scaling is not terrible. It does allow us to get Ritual Dagger store better too. Discovery Alchemized Dodge? Yeah, you say that. Alchemized, what if Alchemized next floor? I don't choose. Think of the good luck. But yeah, honestly, at this point, maybe we are above the Discovery pay grade. I just want card draw, I want energy gen, and that's it. Block. Our block is fine, our damage is fine. This spot is only about consistency. The bullets and extra we have lost in do yeah, blur sometimes it performs. I think this is one of the runs where the blur really performs. It does cost me 1 remove though. And remove right now is 56 as well, with Apotheosis in the deck and Ritual Dagger in the deck. It's like whenever you have these like Omega Master thing to draw into the remove value suddenly goes quite a bit up. And how much gold do we get? Upgrade wise, like we upgrade Apo here, yeah? And then we can even forsake another fire. We ignore this fire now because we have Apo. And we just go to additional question mark, for example. And we do 1 5 2 5 3 5 and maybe double question mark let's so 75 gold, 75 150 150 next like no free passing. If we just take the remove, we have like 200 into next shot unless some go in the question marks. Mark the blur here means that if we go here, take the fire, and this question mark is cleric, yeah, cleric can show up, and then we are not exactly super happy. On the other hand, if we spend down the gold to below the vagrant brain and vagrant shows up, we just drop. So we don't need 85 gold. Yeah, let's just remove. Remove the strike. Avocado red. Probably should still try to kill the avocado first. Because turn 2 we also have complete block. Turn 1 we are not even taking damage. Okay, I missed 1 damage. Yes, I missed 1 damage. Actually, no, I didn't. I missed yeah, I didn't because I stripped more plated this way. So I missed 1 damage this turn, but I gain 3 damage for next turn. So yeah, of course it's positive still. I would like to apple my deck and we kill this. Yes, I will take 1 for that. I mean it is a dagger plus, yeah, so there's no way I don't take this damage, but it's slightly annoying. I mean it's 5, but yeah, it's slightly annoying. No potion, so it's 1 2 3 50%. I mean we don't need this because the one we have is already bottled, but sure. And rest apple? No, we upgrade apple first. We upgrade the apple first, and then afterwards we can rest. Tatian is Tatian plus, where Acro come back. Eventually it will play with the Apotheosis, just as right now it doesn't. And yeah, Ritual Dagger, Apotheosis, Mortal Terror, I think the only thing we need to worry about is a short term. Oh, bad 198? Oh, no, honestly not bad at all because we are fighting Automaton. At least in this fight is not bad. Because the terror turn 1 cannot be used here, yeah? And we eventually need to terror this anyway. And we don't actually have a lot of artifact sweep. Look at this. We have like 1 leg sweep, 1 neutralize. So if we do not terror in here, like I guess we have Malaise. So we Malaise sweep 2 and then do this sweep 1 and then we need to redraw into the terror. On the other hand, having a second terror in here means that we can terror 2 slavers, for example. We can waste a terror on the gremlin, we can waste a terror on the dagger of Retromancer later on. Golden Nectar is fine, Spear and Shield is fine. How bad is it really, even with the first one being bottle? It's okay, no? Just because of the automaton immediately and even later on it doesn't suck that much. Yeah, we can terror time it twice. How bad is it? It becomes pre-upgraded. Where Apotheosis? Question mark? So this is why you take the second Malaise. I see. Oh, no. This is why you take the second terror. Oh, I see. We are full healing here, guys. But no, really, do I actually get a full heal here, or do I get do I just give up with strike? +10, yeah, +10 is appealing, but these are way too good to give up, unfortunately. I know you're kidding, but yeah, these are way too good to give up. Escape plan? Escape plan stays. This escape plan is going to be one of the better cards in our deck, especially if we brick on 4 energy. However, Muscle Stab, it's still very good right now. Eventually, we want to remove it now. I can see getting rid of Muscle Stab, but it does make us slightly weaker for the short term. Slightly, though, it's not that much. But I don't know if being weaker for the short term is what we want to do, you see, in this spot. Yeah, it's just a very good draw in O2 Elite fights, really. Except maybe Bull Stabbing if we brick on turn 1. But turn 2 is still this funky. And 1 HP doesn't compensate a little bit. A little bit, because the Muscle Stab in this fight is not that good. I can see it. Because eventually this is the card we want to remove. I mean, the strike is also something we want to remove, but maybe there's bites, maybe there's P-box, maybe there's... Okay, there's probably not P-box. But maybe this Astro that we are forced into. I can see tossing away this for 21 heal. 21 heal is pretty strong. It's a 1 full turn of bricking in the elite. Interesting. Oh, this guy is terrored. He's also weakened. 3, so we always run to the neutralize, which means there's absolutely no need to play the leg sweep. So I won't. Slightly annoying because we top deck a Ritual Dagger though, so it's pretty difficult to get it here. And apparently we are taking damage. Wait a second. Wait a second. I did not sign up for this. I mean, we have a flex spot and bone chance is 50. We don't get a Ritual Dagger though. This is partially what I was saying about like the burner. Yeah, a little bit of the burner is that we do run into these kind of situations like decently often before deck has draw. +21 plus 21 minus 50, nothing happened, right? It's true. We can kill here with a flex spot, of course. We have 38 and then this is going to be 80, so yeah, it's like super dead if we choose to kill. And it's going to still be 2, right? So it's like 2 times 5 and then 2 times 6. We can block both, and then another 15. After it is down, foot goes down, everything is green. Yeah, it's like 12, 14. No, it's the 10, it's 10, 12, 15. Yeah, 10, 12, 15, and then it's still weakened. So it's 16. We can block 2 times 8. So we can 50, but it's not about the potion. It's about the Ritual Dagger plus. I want my Ritual Dagger plus, you know. Let's get my Ritual Dagger plus. We can rest afterwards, you know. We can rest right after this. Dagger is yeah, the redraw dagger is already a kill. So I don't need to play Shuriken here. I mean Shuriken just kills this too. We might need to play Dagger Throw or the Neutralize, so I won't play the Strike here. I Blade Dance here into 1 attack, like 1 strike is full block. And now we get Ritual Dagger, perfect. We pay 15, but our Nunchaku is perfectly set up, and we get Ritual Dagger plus. We pay 15, we get 14 back. Wait, is that good or not? For now, it's good. For now, this is generally fine. It will stop being fine the moment we see something actually good though. But for now, it's like perfectly fine, and it has for the case where we never see anything good, and maybe it allows a concentrate to be picked up. Because if we are picking up like several echoes backflips from here, concentrate is already a card that we pick up with apotheosis, and this card makes the something that concentrate even better. Okay. Explosive pod not as strong as the flex, right? Even into the leader. I mean, it doesn't do anything right now, but you know, you don't key that. It doesn't actually do anything right now. It blocks for, yeah, this. Okay, concentrate waiting room, honestly. But acro first, and then your Count Game Boy, acro, Count Game Boy, wallet plans, concentrate, like the usual suspects. Eventual good relic is true. We upgrade Ritual Dagger. I just fought both stabbing, so there's no need to upgrade this Malaise. Upgrade Ritual Dagger, and then afterwards every fire we can rest. We still have this. We have 65 HP. Attack Storm here, probably, maybe. It's a little bit weird with Storm of Steel right now. We don't have hand feel yet. Like, we don't actually have card draw, so it doesn't convert into even that much block. It has some small combo with expertise, but let's see. It's a lot of damage and it's a lot of block, but right now it doesn't. Eventually, not right now. After our deck is strong, I'm not sure if we even want it though. I have my consideration overaction to brick. No, not yet. Right now I don't even want to draw AI turn 1 yet. And I definitely do not want to not deck on turn 1 just because Apo is not drawn. Decent turn 1, no? Pretty decent turn 1. And yeah, expertise short term it will play. We know that. We know that short term expertise will play. I mean, we are like completely above these things at the moment. Not much to talk about here. Jaku's mess up is fine. We have some fight to set things up after. So 0 damage slavers, Dagger proc, is a wing boots. We can jump to burning elite right away. Huh, I see. It is one of those runs. yeah, I see this is one of those runs. But okay, you see, if we jump to the burning elite, we never see Twag. The Twag just stopped existing, but we are still doing it. Well, no Twag today, guys. Twag almost show up, but then yeah, the thing just had to get in the way. Now we've been having well as planned for deck. It's like really, it's just one of those ones. Like when you get something, you get like all of them together. We still don't have card draw, yeah? But I mean not real card draw, but we have this a little bit for the short term, and after this is down, it's basically like card draw. And our damage block would be it's like completely fine for the short term. The free impossible still true. Still true. Error. We can jump to another elite, so maybe we just do that. I would like to set up my relic. Wait, what? Rare relic, rare relic, rare relic, rare relic, rare relic. Wait, what? There's a nightmare. We would like that. It's just weird, right? Like we don't need this nightmare for anything really. And the short term it can break us because whenever it's drawn before the violet plan, it's not good. Yeah. I mean, it's not good, but it's not great because we only have 3 energy. So it's difficult to even do something like Nightmare Footwork or Nightmare After Image and then play that the turn after. GG, you say that and then you can die turn 2 of the heart because you break turn 2 with Spear and Shield, you Ghost Potion there, then turn 2 of the heart you are dead. Do not say this is GG until we have Potion Bell with 3 Ghost Energies and then you can say maybe, okay, maybe now the run's good. Nightmare, no, there are plenty of nightmare targets. Yeah. You see nightmare this, nightmare this, nightmare this, nightmare this, even nightmare this, nightmare this even. Nightmare deflect. Like we have a ton of nightmare targets. It's just that we do not need the scaling from the nightmare. And whenever we draw badly, the nightmare will hurt us. Which right now, what are our concerns? Is that we lose runs because we draw badly, you know, in Act 3, for example. Because our deck still doesn't have real card draw. And it has 2 curses, it has like 8 base cards. So why do we need some overkill scaling like this one when we just don't need it? That's the last Blood Dance attack, by the way. Yeah, like this. You imagine you draw like this in Spear and Shield, and then what? But yeah, really, run is just easy. Yeah, I'm just telling you, run is already easy. Error or 3 block? I take my 3 block, right? With world plans already in play. This is more interesting because it's some weakness damage, but it's also energy with Nunchaku. I'll probably also keep my Nunchaku. Oh yeah, it's just GG, yeah. I'm just checking. Just double checking, yeah, because I heard last time this is already GG. Oh, GG guys, GG. Very nice, very nice. Troublesome. We are most likely, if we decide to be too vulnerable, next time we will be vulnerable. But I guess vulnerable is not that bad, it's just slightly annoying. But I think I want to hold some block now. Do I even want to hold the curse? No, right? Because it makes my expertise worse. But I never play expertise next turn anyway, right? With no energy and I play the next week. To relics you can calculate gamble. You play silent, you want calculated gamble. Yeah, you're in a silent run, you want calculated gamble. Oh, next time they die, but not before, well, yeah, dealing quite a bit of damage to our face. So that's pretty rude of them, yeah. But it's fine, now they die. That's pretty good. Next fight is not automaton yet. We are not going to this shop unless it also gives us another relic, which is the old coin. Yeah, this was old coin. We can go here in rare relic. Oh, that's why you buy incense burner. Right. That's actually why you buy incense burner. Not because it's better than apotheosis, but because you get 6 rare relics in deck 2. Maybe after this fight 7. But yeah, in the shop the relics were also rare, right? It's ice cream and the incense burner. Everything is rare. It's actually every relic in this deck is rare. What is a rare relic anyway? If it's so, if every relic is rare, like, is anything really rare? Lame. Yeah, garbage. That guy not interested. And yeah, we don't have enough gold to go here, so go to the fight. Tiger is one-shotting this, so we don't need the terror. Apple sucks. If one riddle with host is so good. This never throw is pretty strong, but pretty strong is not cutting it. Honestly, I want prepare. Like, if we are talking about common discard, I want prepare. Are we resting or not? If we bottom deck valid plans, yeah, can be troublesome. Right? There's no need to upgrade anything. We rest for 24. And this deck throw is good. It's just good, right? It's not good enough. Yeah, we can do that because we have 2 terrors. Yeah, stealing Malay's after image, which I guess is not a problem, but stealing after image now. After image I want to get back. Maybe that was why to hit this guy first. Yeah, it's true. If I draw into one of the 2, then the other one will steal the rare card, and I want the rare card. I mean, it's fine. With other plans now, I don't think there's any huge problem here. And of course, you also have like Gremlin Horn and such. Yeah, with this roller, we actually can just block Hyper Beam. We are taking 0 here. If we take more than 0, I would be a little bit surprised. It's kills though, so don't be drunk with power. I want my freaking visual dagger. Yeah, next turn strike dagger kill the thing goes to 7. We don't even need to hold block. Imagine resting, yeah, it's true. Imagine resting. But yeah, if we bought to if we top deck Apple and then we draw to well defense on turn 2, then the fights are extremely trivial. And it's the same for honestly every other fight. That if we draw well, the fight's already over. Our output is through the roof. It's just that our consistency is not quite here yet. Like you can see from the Slavers fight, like things can go wrong. There's no need for this CK. It's strong though. It's certainly strong. If we never see draw, do I want this PK or not? Yeah, if I never ever see draw, assuming that Echo never shows up, backflip never shows up, and maybe we don't even have energy, then yeah, I probably do want the PK. I probably do want the PK so that we can actually kill time meter in like 1 turn. Because if we don't have draw, we will get chipped down regardless, but it does give us the option to end the fight immediately in any fight we draw decently. In 1 turn. Okay, 2 turns. It's okay. Liquid memories, probably now the flex spot is not as strong anymore. I would just take the memories now. Although speakable. But it's not so good. But it's also some complete hot garbage. Holy crap, man. What is this? Wait, this is bad. Dome relic? Yeah, dome relic without ghost in a jar, right? So do you ghost on 2 or not? Just checking. It's not that bad, really. Yeah, imagine you never see draw from here, yeah? You never see cut draw. You do not have a way to mitigate the first cycle. On turn 2 of the heart, do you ghost in a jar or not? What do you do on turn 2 of the heart? Just asking. Burner, yeah, it's true. This is why you have the burner. So you burner on turn 2 and then you ghost on turn 3. Because right now the energy plays, it does like energy, we like energy. Joker is unpickable, yeah. Joker is still unpickable. Zeko is of course unpickable, so it's only about the dome or not. Dome will just skip. Guess we take the dome. By the time we get to the heart, hopefully we are stronger. We see like 1 count game or 1 acro and then we are fine. So still variable curve, yeah, variable curve. We can fall off in on 4 though, because don't forget, we do not have sustain. I mean, we have some, the sustain that we have is just that we can rest every fire and don't fall behind. But no piercing wheel either. Without piercing wheel, maybe we can do it. Because again, we also have PK against time meter. So don't time meter, we just deck a 1 shot pop. To skip? No, I'm not skipping. I have legend never skip boss relic on silent and I'm not about to start. And there are good reasons to do that. We do we can jump once. Fires are not super high value nodes, but we don't have anything to speak question marks either. I would like to go to fights. A lot of fights is possible to find upgrade the cut, the acro, backflip, cow gamble, all the prepared, all the things that work with banish tincture, apotheosis, get the water plans faster. And some ways to mitigate the dome more, so maybe additional block scaling. Honestly, just cow gamble. I have a lot to run before floor 6, abandon doesn't count, so draw the cut win, there is force death, but the chance is extremely rare. I have not exactly died before 4-6. I mean, I have had runs that were lost before 4-6, but I have not actually died yet. There was a run, there was some pretty interesting stuff. The classic, the classic Snecko oil into big green slam on floor 5 when I lost 38 HP. Yeah, one was over right then and there. But I do not die on 4-6. But some more interesting stuff is when I started with a curse for rare card left and then I picked transmutation over skip. And then I went down to 27 HP on floor 2. But I won the run. So maybe that was not even a terrible start. But I kill you early, nah, it's like it's at the end of the act. It's after the elite, after the chess, it's like way after floor 6. Floor 6 is very early. Okay, we do most like 3 fights into shop. And we can jump once. So let's see, go here, elite number 1, maybe jump here to elite number 2, and then what? Not very good. Yeah, probably just here, elite number 1, fight, fire, elite number 2, elite number 3, and then... there's no way to use the wing boots. Wait, there's actually no way to use the wing boots in this act. I guess we can, no, we can do this. We can do fight elite here. Yeah, this is not on the same floor, right? So we can fight elite here and jump here. So elite number 1, elite number 2, and then fire elite number 3, elite number 4. Okay, that's okay. We can do that. Oh, that's more theoretical. Yeah. In all this time right now, I have a feeling that there have only been like maybe 2 runs where I could not do anything about when I died. Maybe 2 runs, and even those I'm not that sure, yeah. But it felt honestly just hopeless from start to finish, and the run died pretty early, so there were not even so many. There are not even many spaces to evaluate. But yeah, I have like 5,000 hours, and then it's like 5,000 hours, probably something close to 3,000 runs. And out of those, maybe 2 of those I feel like I cannot do anything about. What is this guy doing? Maximum 21, so we just play defense and hold this. I don't know whether holding deflect over defense correct. We'll see. After image upgrade can honestly happen soon. In this spot, if we never see cut draw, I would actually like to upgrade this after image now, especially with the door. $11 strength, 27 minus 7, 20, 22. So if he attacks big, I guess I need to defend. I will. It's low card draw. It is something that works with the PK Terror, but yeah, it's like 1 turn delay. Do I memorize all 5 cycle after 5,000 hours? I know numbers and percentages for most fights. What fights do I not know the percentages of attacks for? That's actually a more interesting question. What fight do I not know the percentage for? Act 1, easy hallway, of course I know all of them, yeah? Advanced hallway... Yeah, is there? I even remember the debuff order. Yeah, honestly, I need to actually see it before. Oh no, the writing mask. Yeah, writing mask actually I don't know percentage for. I know that it's 10% curse, but after that I'm clueless. Yeah, that's the writing mask. I know it's 10% curse, but afterwards I'm clueless. And I know that the first action cannot be the curse. But the percentage distribution for different attacks I don't know. I don't think they are equal. But I have no clue what the distribution is. mean, I know the attacks and I know the numbers, but I don't know the percentage. I know already the option, yeah, it's like 25%, and then actually it's 25, and then when she has one on turn one, if she's has a weird AI. I remember the most important one, that is when she has no minions, she summons 25%. But the percentage also changes depending on what she, with one minion I mean, depending on what she's doing on turn one. With 3 minions, it's yeah, 1 minion summons, and then with 3 minions her action will sometimes be different. It's like sometimes 37.5, sometimes 50. Yeah, it's different for all of them. Oh, I guess another one is the champ. The champ, what I remember again from the champ is that every 4 turns is doing the weaken, yeah? And then he cannot do 2 actions, the same actions in a row. And after the execute, the cycle goes down to 3 turns instead of 4 turns. But the percentage of each action besides the buff, I don't know. But yeah, I guess I know enough about the percentage of relevant things. It's like time meter, I know the percentage and the numbers, of course. Recommencer, I know. For most of other fights, I know. I also remember the block numbers of some important fights. For example, Meter block, Automaton block, Darklings block, Bear block. They are all different, important to know. Yeah, definitely there are some spots where I don't know the exact number, but usually they are not relevant. But here, yeah, it's just worthless, right? None of these. Unless you want Predator somehow, I don't. What are they doing? Oh god. Well, I guess you can rest. I guess if everything goes wrong, we can rest, and if we don't jump to 4 leads, we can jump to 5 to rest instead. But we can be hit up to how much? How high can they go? It's like they buff 2 strength, yeah? And they are starting at like 9, so 11 times 2, and then middle one is like 15. That's quite a lot of damage. Yeah, that is quite a lot of damage. 19 plus another 24 is 43. We don't have a kill. Let's play head. Because they can't even already attack for like 30 this turn, 30 plus. Well, good thing we have Gremlin Horn, guys, and Horn Clean. That is all I will say. Good thing that we have Gremlin Horn and Horn Clean. Otherwise, bad things happen this turn. Still pretty bad, by the way. I don't think this is full block. If this guy's multi-hitting, this is definitely not full block. Is it actually 31, 36? Oh, 36 is, no, 36 is full block. Wait, we're so strong. 34. Okay, 34 is not full block, this is multi-hitting. Ow. Yeah, kill here. Not really, right? This is 3 strength for each ship. So only 7, 28, 28, 29. So no. Is this fight actually enough that I would just play flipping Ritual Dagger and get the hell out? Because if I had Ritual Dagger left or middle, we are fine. If I never see draw, I want this dagger to be big though, so that we actually one shot time eater from half. We one shot spear and shield from 4. And yeah, basically if you can kill enemies in one attack, then the dome doesn't matter. Memories? Nah, I definitely rest before I use my memories. Like, we have wing boots, we don't even need to take edits. If we never see draw, this potion is very important. Is what I would say. If we never see draw, this potion is extremely important. Got dagger now, I can just get on. This guy's reviving. It's mainly just because that this turn we already can get wrecked. Just 5 deco damage. Maybe not. Maybe just get out. Maybe just get out. I am scared. I am scared. Do I never middle or do I never right? Because right is lower HP, but it's also it also can multi-hit. I think on the Exhume Potion is too strong with no cost discount. Exhume Potion would be pretty strong. Because I just see that the Exhume Asset card is only super sick. Yeah. It's not like probably it's not the highest tier, right? It's not around like Ghost in the Jar or something like that, but it's pretty good. Probably slightly below Liquid Memories, but it's strong. I can't know it cannot do this turn, but next turn this guy revive and they can both do multi-hit. And there's no guarantee that I draw lethal on both next turn. That's the thing. So I'm wondering about whether I should just not waste damage in the dagger middle. I guess dagger middle. I wonder why we killed this turn. No, really, I really wonder why we killed this turn. Yeah, no card draw. Well, it's actually true. We skipped 2 echoes in Act 1 and now we will never see one again. That is the fate of the Silent. Like, that's how we... we already knew this from the runs we played before. We skip echoes Act 1, we would never see them again. We have 3 commons to see, by the way. Acro, Prepare, Backflip, or Exceptional right now. But we're just seeing the commons that are not them while going to fights. Pretty annoying. Dagger Spray, no need, yeah. Retromancer will only have the Gremlin Horn against. And honestly, even Double Terror. Quick Slash is not it. Dagger, if we turn down Dagger Troll, there's no way in hell we pick Quick Slash. We let things shut up bandages. And Sticky Strike is still bad. So we go here and then shop. Let's see. Yeah, what are they doing on turn 1? Yeah, ZZ by the way, yeah. Just checking, just double checking that the run is like already ZZ over. Easy fun, easy win. We can take 39 damage, 42 damage here. No, it's at 51, so it's 39. Yeah, we can take 39 damage here if they decide to. Okay, never mind. We are a good player. We are just good at the game, guys. Simply what happens, we are good at the game. So we take 0 instead of in 39. And now of course we don't lose HP. It's just the only portion of the fight that we can lose HP in is at turn 1 and then before Wallet Fence is drawn. After Wallet Fence Apple is down, we are winning every fight basically, even the hard. Well, more commons, more no draw. Not Silent the draw character. Where the hell is my draw? Yeah, I thought Silent the draw character. Like, what happened to my draw here? And was last time I pick crown? Do I take single left hands here? Yes, absolutely yes. Last time I picked crown wasn't that long ago, right? On oh, maybe it was that long ago. It was on was it on Ironclad? Or was it on Defect like long before? It's not in this sample, I don't think. I don't think this sample I pick up a single crown. How's it going so far? We are over curve and also in danger at the same time. It's just weird. Like we are actually very over curve looking at the output, but our draw consistency is nowhere near ready yet. Which is always a scary thing to do, especially when you're playing with the Doom. But yeah, skip, yeah. And what about Duport? Duport is just memories. Because we will have after image upgraded at some point, maybe even now. And then the Duport can cover a little bit of the hard fire with that. That's why I actually have the most card draw compared to other characters never counted, so common card pool, yes. It's just that you have more common card draws than the other characters, and usually that means that you see more draw. Like just compare the common pool. Yeah? Ironclad has what? The Pommel Strike upgraded draws 2. The Strike It Off draws 1. And that is it. Ironclad sucks. That is also why Ironclad card rewards usually you see like the screens like that. What we have been seeing is that you don't see anything pickable for late game. For Defect, there's a Compound Driver. There's Hologram. There's Cool-Headed. But again, Compound Driver conditional draw. Start at 1 and then maybe can scale up, but it doesn't always draw multiple on turn 1. Cool-Headed is draw 1 upgrade into 2. And Hologram is a pseudo draw, but yeah, it is there. And that's also kind of it. For Silent, you have Acro, you have Backflip, those are commons. Like Deck Control draw 1, Quick Slash draw 1, Prepare draw 1, upgrade to draw 2. Yeah, that is already significantly better than the others. Oh yeah, I'm just talking about common cards. Why Silent C draw more often than the other characters? Of course, you are talking about uncommon. You know, there are several additional things like Battle Trend, there's like Dark Embrace, there's like Evolve. Silent also has like Wallet Plans, Expertise, Reflex, Count Gamble, all the other stuff. And Defect is like Heatsink, Skim. Maybe you can count Equilibrium as draw. But honestly, I do pot for after image in the heart over Liquid Memories for maybe a dagger PK. Because Dupont can also be used immediately with the ritual dagger. Yeah? If we draw into the dagger, the X4 release are dead with the Dupont. And in the hard fight, maybe it's more it's better to have to. They can also do well plans in some fights. The Liquid Memories is more important if we ever see, let's say, something like a Count Gamble. Then we can Count Gamble and then we can Liquid Memories Count Gamble again for another full block turn with the tough bandages. Do what up with AI, and we already are winning AI. We already are winning AI whenever we get the chance to. I think I take this Dupont for the memories. Point chance 1 to 3. Or 50. There is not card draw. There is a piercing wheel with our dome. Yes, thanks. Next on sale, I probably will take. It's not that good, but it's not so bad. There's nothing else to buy here, so we just do electric remove and maybe the wheel. And yes, removing is important. So remove strike because yeah, Blade Dance in here, there's so PK now. And yeah, the wheel probably still good enough. Probably still good enough. 121, 11 draw 3 is okay. It pulls Ritual Dagger against Act 4 Leads, which is something that can be good. It's just a little bit too pricey. Because we can actually go to the second shop right here, depending on what we see along the way. Oh, yeah, first wave still strength reset, even if we have the even if we have the malaise. And artifact strip is not so bad either. Funnel artifact strip we don't have any. We have terror bottle. That is it. Okay. And of course there are some turns that we know that this will still play. Yeah. So yeah, question mark, and then go elite here, or go to fire depending on what we see. I mean, is this why we take 2 terrors? Or are you saying that unless Agony is done now? Do I still want 2 terrors? It doesn't play at all for the heart. Yeah, it doesn't play at all for the heart. Spear and shield whether it plays or not depends on many things, because the without Bag of Marbles Red Mask, the terror is only shooting under 1 layer. So drawing immediately in the second turn 2 is also not helping. Affect shield for the weak on her? No problem. After a few turns we have like maybe Warrior Plans in play, we also have double leg sweep, so second cycle is already weakened. If second cycle is already weakened, I don't really care about artifact strip like this, because we are not even relying on piercing will to block at this point, yeah, with the dome. What fight do I need the second terror? Because now I have PK. With PK terror, we don't even see the second half of the time meter fight if the fight goes decently. Awaken 1, we actually don't need the terror for second half. When do we need the second terror? And then if I wish I attack, yeah, the bottle 1 cannot be taken from falling. Falling cannot take the bottle terror, so we are left with the one where we bottle. Because if you are talking about like exhaust, and Agony also exhaust, yeah. So the number of real cards will not change. And if we do not need the effect of the second terror, then the Agony is just a better draw, because it blocks more with after image and also deals a lot of damage. Honestly, terror can go, right? It's only maybe for Doneneka, but Doneneka probably not the massive problem. I mean I hope so. Because if Doneneka is a big problem, then Spear and Shield is not going to be very pretty. And also Doneneka will know perfectly what they are doing. But the dome has like no downside. So elite and jump here, and then maybe recall. So that we open up a rest. And after this we decide whether we go to second shop or not. Or we just continue this way. Nemesis with the door. Well, that would be fun. The 16. Mr. Dagger. Yeah, GG, yeah, GG by the way. Just saying, GG. And yeah, still severely overcooked with the dome. Just checking. Just double checking, guys. I just see that every single turn now I'm like scale 45. I think I should malaise for 2 though. If it's doing 45 right now, I take 30. I take 20. Yep, 19. Close enough. Oh yeah, GG. Free run. Should I have even gone here, because Retromancer is pretty free, Giant Head is pretty free, and Nemesis, depending on how we draw, is also pretty free. But if I go like this, I only have like 1 fire to rest the entire act. I cannot jump to the second fire, there's no second fire here. I skip this elite and then I jump to this fire, which might actually be what I'm doing. Is like I start here, go after this fire, I go here and go here, and maybe even rest, and we just jump to this fire. Honestly, because the second Nemesis will kill us if we draw like this again. Yeah, the second Nemesis will sure just kill us if we draw like this again. Yeah, especially with bottom deck Warrior Plans and Apotheosis. Football defense right here is full blocking this turn, but witness runs out in 2 turns. So if we get hit by 43 2 turns from now, we are in trouble. But well defense is in play. I don't even care about card member. I mean, I do, but I don't. Like, I just want some freaking any common card draw, please. Would be nice. And yeah, PK also never lands. But this is weakened. But this turn we're taking damage. And yeah, this turn if it's doing the big hit, we are getting owned. I'm just saying. If it's doing multi hit, we're taking 0. If it's doing big hit, we're taking 35. So it goes down to 35. So it goes down to like 26, 30. So we're taking 24. Yeah. Just reality check for all the people who say this one is like free or like overcurve or like whatever crap. A reality check right here for you. And I already knew this can happen. This is a every run, yeah. Every run just free and then you randomly die somewhere. Yeah. Just know what this. Now we are 10 HP. And Ghost in the Jar, when we use it, because we have the dome. Yeah, free, yeah. So free, right? Anyone feeling free run right now? It's like Dome killing us? No. Dome is killing us because I do not know when to Ghost in the Jar here. I would go for 24 potentially if the path is looking like this. I just don't know when to go. Like next draw right now, it's first turn of the next draw. Do I go or not? Because I can die turn 1 now in any fight. Okay, change the plan. There's actually a third option, which I most likely will take now. This concentrate is interesting. It's like some combo with this. Dagger throw is like okay. But again, only one combo. We have no other card draw in the deck. I honestly would just take the dagger throw. But I see an option that we actually are just taking right now. Just we jump to this file. We just give up on all the edits until this one. We jump to this file, rest, and then we can rest again. So we jump to rest twice. Oh, easier? No, we jump to fire right now. Every single fight right now can kill us turn 1, and with the Ghost in the Jar, I don't even know when to use. We go here. Yeah, free run. Oh, should really have freaking exclamation mark free run in this channel or something. Because every single time somebody calls a free run, this happens, yeah. Maybe it's the same as Doom saying, right? The only one who can call a free run is me. Is that yeah? The only one who can call a free run is me. You are not allowed. That's the same as the Doom saying. Do we buy anything here? Because we can also just leave this shop and yeah, no card draw here either. Reflect is not real card draw. It's a little bit because we have a double dagger throw after Violet Plans is card draw, but okay, you see what happens when we also make Violet Plans. With the Nemesis just now, it's extremely ugly. It's extremely ugly. We do not top deck a Violet Plans. There's just nothing to buy here, right? Because if we leave this shop, there's the X4 shop is still open. Yeah, sleep. And on advanced forward is now on 34. Maybe you can preserve something and rest again, and we enter boss card level like maybe 58. Drop. At least we know the pattern for this fight roughly. This guy can attack 9, this guy never attacks, this guy always attacks. want to draw the card next turn. Now we are frail. But the Immortal can draw some cards. His kills, Immortal goes on 6. This guy is doing 3. One Immortal on 9. Like, Immortal on 9 is actually extremely important in this spot. It's only they cannot attack them. Now I can attack. Next time we just do defend, deflect, dagger throw, and that's okay. So I play the blade dance in here. Go to 6. Next time we have 7, 8, 9, and that kills. Form of Steel. Oh, not like this, man, but it's probably okay. No, it is probably okay. Looking at the crappy state of this deck, if you bottom deck this card, not to be good? No, it's not good, but it's a card that actually can block us for maybe like 10, 15. Before Apo is down and deal some damage with Advanced Immortal. We call now because Moe Head can show up and we just take the full heal. Sure. Our workers, we can take next floor is either Giant Head or Rectomancer, which is probably fine. Sensory Stone into Moe Head is the other thing. Oh, you think I don't take this? Of course I do, guys. No, of course I do. You might think that we don't have draw, so taking that is bad, yeah, but it's the reverse. Precisely because you don't have draw, you taking that is a good thing. Like, yeah, precisely because you cannot draw, taking that is a good thing, because now you actually can kill with your draws. If you draw all damage. And of course you get healing immediately. Holy Storm of Steel. Draw it next turn. Let's draw next turn. Violet Fans bottom deck. Powers are all down. I see, no, this fight is free. I know this fight is free. I know Giant has mostly free too, but you saw how bad Nemesis is. And the same goes for any fight that actually hits you to your face on turn 1 sometimes. If Immortal goes to like not a good number, I can see if we can rest to 74, the Immortal into Awakened One is not that important. But I can also just Malaysia and try to block because we can always kill Dagger with 6 strength while playing soon. And blocking her is not so difficult when she's perma weakness in Malay 3. Malay 3 is at 31, weakened down to 23. Okay, that's a good one. Wait, we actually got full Matryoshka value. Yeah, we rest again, yeah? Because we might still need to use all HP for the boss gauntlet. At this point, we're eligible to deck for free? No. I need to get something out of it. Like the ride comes with 16 heal, which is actually relevant. Pretty good damage, right? Even if we don't really do a whole lot else. Pretty good damage, all things considered. Next time we get owned, I'm saying next turn we probably get owned quite hard. If we don't draw into our piercing wheel, acro, malaise, or whatever that is. Do I can play this up damage because Orichalcum is a thing, and next turn we honestly even take Orichalcum and it's attacking multi-hit and we have no answer. Probably not no up damage yet. Now the multi-hit. I guess it's not that bad. Unless we draw into Violet Plains now, but yeah, it's not. So it's doing, we take 7. Okay, now we are finally getting to play. Honestly, I'm thinking not playing Violet Plains, just Malaysia. It's just stupid. It's not. Taking a small hit, 6, but maybe take another hit here, yeah? But this way we can play. And the multi-hit is dealing basically none now. Yeah, now the multi-hit is only, if we play the footwork, if we play, we will play Violet Plains though. We'll see. It's doing currently 3, so it's like 2. I need to play this footwork. I just play the Violet Plains, we kill it, then second half we play footwork up damage after. Or I can just kill it now and then play Violet Plains next turn, but then I don't have weakness for the thing. Which is also pretty bad. So we can kill now, but again, yeah, no weakness in the deck and no damage. No full block either. No scaling defense power. I don't kill yet. Make a small hit here. It's like 14 per small hit. Fine. Multi-hit is 26, so 5, so it's like 3. It's 3 times 4. So we need to block 14 per turn, and that's full block. Kill now. Killing now is okay. Full block. Getting immortal for next fight is important, yeah. You can kill this very easily from here. And of course we want to Multi is 21, so maybe still hold defense. It's pretty difficult to set up dagger like to set up bottle like this, but I guess we can block and go around. I don't care about Nunchaku. This is always a void attack, which is 13. I think we can just let's do dagger. What is dagger now? 78. Yep, every run we have to fight this Gabo. At least Apple stop deck. We do not have 2 terrors, but doesn't change anything. Exhaust this. I still terror this half. Big Kid is doing 24. Multi-hit is only 18. So if I defend, I guarantee full block. Next one I have 4 cards. If it's draw down, I have 4 cards. It's sometimes I cannot play 4. But 5 cards is also like not so much better. So just do 19 damage, but or 123 of course. We want to PK it. Multi first, that's the tame pattern. Debuff. Nice PK turn. Don't mind wailing now. I will just Malay first cycle and then Malay for a big turn, and then we do PK dagger. But it's in the deck, so I hold deflect, hold defend. Yep. The dome at work. At least we draw the neutralize. It cannot do multi-hit this turn though, so if I just Malay, it will take damage. Which probably say they do, if it's doing the big hit, it's probably Survivor, Malay, and hold like defend dagger. We just wait for PK, yeah. Don't zooming in. Fine. Dagger is times 3, so 78 is 82, 246. Maybe I do hold redos. I hold defense. Down, but now we cannot do draw down, so multi hit or something. If I cannot set up Immortal for this fight, I just would. It's next turn 9, 10, 11, 12. No, 8, 9 now, next turn 10, 11, 12. We know that escape plan will miss, yeah, so just aggro, so that I have guaranteed lethal next turn. Here's the one-shot thing. We can do, we can just keep to advance this. Even when I'm facing weakness, like even if it's weakening us, I'm pretty sure we still have lethal. Yeah, this one-shot thing. And with after image now, for 11 missing HP is quite a lot, but well, we still have the boost. Yeah, I do want this upgrade. I mean, without that, it would be so bad. Yeah, it would be. 11 HP for after image upgrade. We do have the immortal. Probably worth. Probably worth. Field Shield is definitely scary though with the after image upgrade. So I do AI of focus on hard fight with the shuriken and my physical damage. Red Dance is probably still upgrade, and I probably still do the after image. I'm not even sure whether this upgrade is worth 11 HP. Is the funny part, but probably it is in the hard fight alone. Yeah, probably it is just that good in the hard fight alone. Wait. MX or Malays, Mortal Tornado for Violet Plains would have been sick. MX is only on the Malays, nothing else. One Malays. The other choices we have would be remove a card and buy a second fishing wheel. Because yeah, none of these potions actually give us like something like Gambler's Proof. Another Blade Dance just to kill Spin Shield, no way, right? Maybe just another remove is fine. MX Malays first cycle, we don't actually have that much energy. So if we expertise into a Malays, especially before apotheosis, then we talked about this the last time regarding the Malays and like backup prayer and whatnot. MX Malays. Being able to draw into a Malays with 0 energy left and it's still full blocking is like quite a big thing. We take the whale for sure. I'm just wondering whether it's like remove versus the Chemex, but this whale is absolutely being taken. And I think, yeah, I think Chemex is just better. Chemex is just better. We take the Chemex. Also have for Malaysia, I had 2 Malaysians, but I also had near infinite. This run I have even less draw than the last one, which I think having less draw makes this more valuable. But it may be just wrong because it's more likely that you draw into the Malays with 0 energy left compared to this one. But if your draw is On the other hand, no, if your draw is only somewhat limited, then having additional output to make your turn whenever you draw into the thing stronger is like not a bad thing. I don't mind. We can die an X4 right now, yeah, with the dome. Because apparently the entire X3 we never see card draw, and this fight right here even is not very pretty, depending on how we draw. How do I do that? I think, do I want terror or do I want I want weakness. I want weakness. I want weakness. No, bad pattern. And it's not a necro. So right now we are facing yeah, right now we are facing 53 damage. I'm taking 28, 27. Yeah, I'm taking 27. yeah, free run. Because I just see this is on track to just die turn 3 of the hard fight. We lose a 50-50 and then we just die turn 3. This is very on track for that. And with the dome, I don't think it's worth it to lose 20 plus for this ghost. If I do not have the dome, I will actually just not ghost here. Yeah? There is no way in hell I play Ghost in the Jar here if I do not have the dome. Because I just know that I enter the hard fight with maybe 30 HP, no problem. With Ghost in the Jar, I'm completely safe. But yeah, with the dome, like when do I use the ghost? I never know. And do we need the energy from the dome or not over, let's say, a skip? I don't know. How is dome up against Joker Snackball? So complete unpickable stuff. Unless you tell me somehow Joker is pickable in this deck. Dome natural bell could be relic? Yeah, absolutely. Dome just completely sucks. It's terrible. One of the worst energy relics by far because you see, right? If you do not care about the 50-50s in Act 4, it means your run is completely overcurved. And if you're completely overcurved, then who freaking cares if you get the dome energy or not? You just get any energy, you do fine. In any run that is somewhat struggling, you don't even need to struggle. Yeah, this run right here, if you see the intent of the hard, is extremely easy. No, just imagine the hard fight. We enter the hard fight even with 20 HP, and we see the pattern. We Ghost in the Jar the big hit, and then we never take damage again because we had double piercing wheel, melees, well-lit plans out. We can easily block the big hit every single cycle, and after 3 cycles, it's dead. Yeah. Honestly, looking at the cards we have gotten, Buster Crown is just better than the garbage dome here, because the dome right now is like kind of killing me. Should I skip? No. I probably still think we should not skip, but I'm just complaining about the freaking dome. If you skip in there, you have the power of the Omega Hindsight that tells you that in, I don't know, 10, 20 card rewards, we see 1 Necro and no backflip, no other card draw. That is basically what you are saying if you say skip. And yeah, we don't do that here. I just cannot lose this HP with the thing. Next turn we still are not safe, by the way. Yeah? Even if I go this turn, next turn this guy can still own me. We play the ghost. And yeah, I guess I turn around or what. It weighs a bit of damage, but next turn I don't need to turn. Yeah, some hands that don't draw me any card returns next turn. I'm very sad. I want to kill this guy first. Because I do here I waste less damage. Visual Dagger 83 damage is 110, 83. So Dagger plus Red Dance is killing, right? We have 3 strength after this. So this is going to be 86. And this is going to be 29, 87. It's a kill if I reduce here. Oh man. Well, we are taking 30 something damage here, guys. 30 something. Free run, yeah, free run. Very free. Oh, feeling so free right now. If this guy attacks, we are taking 41. Okay, at least he has the decency not to attack there. Yeah, free by the way. Free by the way, just saying. Very free. This guy will multi-hit this turn now, so I will just will. These guys are taking for 24. PK is good. PK is a very good draw. We have 6 strength, so it's a 15 is 60. Can bottom red dagger, but then we draw 3 cards only, but I can always duplicate the strike to kill this next turn. Yeah, if this guy's doing the block and now he attacks. We draw Storm of Steel. Storm of Steel got us covered. Storm of Steel is a 12 shift, so it's 24. So I can play Footwork, Storm of Steel, and kill this. Then we draw one more card. Next turn, Ritual Dagger kills 1 attack, so we can just do this. This is already full block. Next turn, Ritual Dagger attack, so we have 8, 9. But no Ghost in the Jar, 46 HP only. Bottom deck Malaise and Ritual Dagger in this fight. Sundial, yeah, perfect. How do we not die first cycle? No, really, how do we not die first cycle? Like, is it not leg sweep helping or at all or not? Because I don't even think it's helping, you know. After Witch Chain is down, this thing is worse under defense. And we have Malaise comebacks. Don't think we take this. Like, couch shots after you don't need, you know? And I don't even think the leg sweep is good either. So let's not take it. When the Malaise first cycle, if I see it. Could have leg sweep first, but I could have drawn into an acro and then things are changing. Not about this one though, because this guarantees weakness first cycle the entire cycle. But playing something at Storm of Steel advance the Immortal more. I want just one weakness. Next turn, Big Hit is going to be, we are vulnerable, it's weakened, so it's dealing 50 damage. 50 damage, then we have the cleat, so at most we take like maybe 36. If it's multi-hitting first, well, sucks to be us, because Malay is not down yet. But yeah, probably just backstab leg sweep. Not need Malays, yeah, you don't draw Malays and you die. Maybe we play one whale here. So if he's doing multi-hit, we're taking 0, yeah? If he's doing big hit, right now we are facing 39, so that's plus... how much is that? 39, so that's plus 4. So 43, we're taking 29 right now. For multi big hit right now, no, big hit right here is better, no? What do you mean hope for multi? Maybe multi hit is better, yeah, maybe multi hit is better. Because we are not guaranteed to draw Malays next turn. Yeah, multi hit is probably just better. We waste a complete block, but we also guarantee to full block the thing. Because if we take the big hit in here, 25 damage, next time is doing the multi and we have no malaise, we die. Also, yeah, of course we potion now. And yeah, I just played it, yeah. Play this for sure. Do you want to keep Nunchaku for next turn? But this advanced immortal. I don't think we played the second whale here. If this is a multi-hit, we can also save the malaise for later, and we don't need to play malaise next turn if we draw it. That's pretty good because with the dome, you really want to preserve your malaise if you can. Nunchaku may be relevant because the expertise is in here, and there's a void in here too, and there's agony. And agony can be played for free because we have like 2 up damage. Or probably just end turn. If it's a big hit, we are facing 21 damage. No, it's more than that. 39 go to plus 4, so it's 43. 43, we are taking 25. If it's doing big hit. Oh, this piece of crap, man. Yeah, imagine winning 50-50 ever on this stream. That cannot be me, guys. Impossible. Yeah, impossible. And that was Ghost in the Jar turn, by the way. If I have the dome, I Ghost in the Jar, now I have 2 piercing bells. And the malaise. And this turn I'm healthy enough to just take this hit. And then second cycle I have the malaise, have Wallet Fence in play, fight is over. I mean we don't die here, but that is very bad. It is currently 30. So yeah, of course we don't die this turn, but that's really bad. With Nunchaku to guarantee weakness first attack, we are blocking 22 here, so we're taking 8. Football, yeah, football also comes before Apo, so we lose 1 dexterity. I mean, Apo is not even important at this point. Like this, with this order, we are dying second cycle. This order, we are just dead second cycle. Like, unless I play the neutralize now. But it also does mean, yeah, we cannot melee second cycle at all. So how do I shuffle now? How do I shuffle now? I can maybe get a big expertise and this draw sometimes fall. We have 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns to draw, and the big hit can be blocked. I play this. I do not want to melee the off turn. It's basically my toss of the situation. -8 and lose all the plated, yes. Now it's fine, but yeah, we are just dead next turn. Free, yeah, free, yeah. By the way, very free run. Oh, so free, guys. I love it. I love free runs. Anybody else loving free runs? Oh, just me. Oh, so free, yeah. This is so incredibly free. And yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. The dome. We are still over curve, like insanely over curve. Yeah, very over curve. Free run. What garbage. Guys, please. Then I don't even know, like, is there any... Regarding silent playtime, like how many people have like, more hours than me at this point? I probably have died more runs like this with hard than you have even played silent. So yeah, please, don't need to tell me when the run is free. Yeah, there's no way to survive this turn, right? We bottom deck Apotheosis and we cannot melee here. There's no block in the deck. It's still weakened when we are on 10 HP. If we don't have energy, there's no way to survive this turn. Don't screw over? Yes, very hard. And even Spear and Shield, we cannot preserve the potion. We cannot even preserve the Ghost in the Jar. If I already took so much damage to Nemesis because of the dome, I would like to, you know, because if I use if I see 24 damage against Nemesis with the dome, without the dome, yeah, I just Ghost in the Jar that turn, and then I buy the game the Sprue in the next shot. And yeah, in the Act 4 you see this fight. If we see the intense and we draw and we have Ghost in the Jar, it's extremely easy. We just brute force this cycle and then afterwards we have will for every single multi-hit. Make it is always full block, and we do not take damage from middle death, so 10 HP no problem. Instead we just die this turn. Because our ghost is, yeah, gone. Next one die to every boss direct option, skip might win. Skip might win. No, skip my Second Defect Redux? No, I already know Dome is insanely terrible for Silent. Like 2000 hours ago, I already tell you Dome is one of the worst boss relics. Yeah, now here we are, I'm telling you again that Dome is one of the worst boss relics for Silent. But unfortunately, it's still probably better than Skip on average. It's just that this run we are screwed very hard by card rewards in Act 3. It's over, there's no way to block this turn. I don't see a single hand that survives. So yeah, we are dead. I don't see a single hand that survives here. It's like we can do Apo 1 card, escape plan 1 card, and double defend. It's an actual block 3. Discard this. Play Apo, play defend, play escape plan, and then we die turn after. Because now... So basically we cannot play both expertise and acro this turn. We need to be able to get a big expertise next turn if we want to have any chance whatsoever to survive. Which means that the first card is being played absolutely just acro. Your Dome can also bottle welfare, it's true. It's true. But I'm just that's a freaking terrible boss relic. There's no hand here that survives. Like 0. So free. Oh, so free, guys. Incredibly free. This one actually kills me a little bit, yeah, because not because I actually get owned by card rewards, but because I just hear free runs like or strong runs like repeatedly, or even after I pick a Dome. Like yeah, like, just look at Blur, yeah? Just look at Blur. When I see the Dome Snacko Choco, I already know that this run is going to like potentially going to down the drain. And then I just read in the chat that oh, still insanely overcurved. I'm like, yeah, what? Like, please, I have died like this so many times already, I know. Yeah, you're dead. There's no way to win this fight. And that actually kills me, yeah, when people call free runs. Am I okay? I'm very much not okay. But it's fine. Also, ranking of Queen's boss relics on Silent, Pyramid up at the top, like yeah, Pyramid is the strongest, and then Fusion Hammer. Everything else is trash. Maybe P-Box after Act 1 is good. So yeah, Pyramid at the top, Fusion Hammer, and then P-Box after Act 1. Everything else is complete garbage. And then you play into the garbage. Reaper's bad, Reaper sucks. No, Reaper is actually completely awful, unless it's after Act 2. After Act 2, Reaper is fine. So P-Box after Act 1 is very good, P-Box after Act 2, insanely terrible. Reaper, exact opposite. After Act 1, really bad unless you already have sustain. And even when then you can still get completely destroyed in Act 2, yeah. And then after Act 2, your Reaper is good. Kai is tolerable, Kai sucks. But the hindsight take away, yeah. If we play the run with Omega hindsight, we skip the boss where they can probably okay. Assuming that I see 0 cut draw and we also drew badly in both fights in Act 4. Careful draws in both Act 4 fights, by the way, yeah? In both fights. If we draw somewhat reasonable in the spear and shield, we take 0 damage. If we draw somewhat reasonable in the heart, we will not take 0, but we would die there. No, really, this silent sample is useful. It's that it's useful in the sense that it's not even for me, yeah, but it's mainly for you. It's really useful for you more than for me, because for me, usually I know that the run can die, but now you can see that the run, no run is over until you actually win. so don't call anything. Because you see how many ridiculous ways to die this sample that I have shown. That the run is like really strong, we take 0 the whole run and then we die. It's that simple, right? You have one bad fight, like 4, you are dead. Oh yeah, curse for 250 over 100, we already talked about this the last time. And evaluation is that curse for 250 is worth it, and the effect is also stronger than silent. And if the curse is really bad, we get destroyed here, we can pivot away to maybe double fire, elite here, and triple fire. I said losing so much, you tell me. Once in a while, you know, you just lose every single, let's say every single run, yeah? We enter with a strong start, we enter Act 2, a chance to win the run from that point maybe is 90%. And yes, we are just rolling 10% repeatedly here, it can happen. And it's really annoying, but it can happen. And now I still know that I'm not playing okay. I know when I play bad. I do think I play bad in probably 3 of the losses so far. But the others are actually just low rolling, so I wouldn't care about too much about the results short term. If we finish maybe like 100, 200 runs and still like this, yeah, there is a problem with me. For now, it's okay. Just imagine, like if there's a 10% chance to do the run and you just lose the 10% every single time, then it just happens to be like this. Other times you win 9 out of 10. Instead, you let's say you maybe let's say like 80% you win like 4 or 5. Instead, you lose all 5. So what's the chance of that? 1 out of 5 to the power of 5, yeah, is 1 out of 3,000. Yeah, very rare, but it can happen. And when that happens, suddenly you are 4 wins down and your win rate changes with a small sample size. It changes by 20%. It's just statistic. So as long as my quality is, it's okay. I will say it like this: if I also call a free run last run, and then I die after seeing the boss rally, then it's on me. But I already know the run is like it did a pretty garbage spot, yeah, which is also why you saw I took all 5 in Act 3. Because if I don't see draw, yeah, you see what happened there. If I never see draw afterwards, what happened? But yeah, if I still think that I'm in a good spot after picking up the dome, then I have myself to blame. But I know we are in danger. I try to prevent the danger, did not succeed. But at least saw that coming. It's like it's the same, right? Sometimes you win like 20 in a row, like 15, 20 in a row. The chance to have a big streak like that is also the roughly the same chance of losing. Maybe assuming like win rate of maybe 80%, you get 15 win streak. In 100 runs, I think that comes down to like maybe over 50. I have the calculator, but I cannot. I don't want to open it right now. But it's a bigger streak than that. The chance to low roll maybe a sample of like 30 or 40. It's roughly the same. Variance between 50 runs is around like maybe plus minus 7 runs, I mean. And yeah, so far I sure feel like we are rolling the bottom of the barrel here, and it's true. And you know, it is also important. I talk about this multiple times. It's important to identify when you are high rolling, when you are low rolling. It's like for non-defect, right? When we are, let's say like I don't know, like 13-1 or something like that, I only say that we are high rolling. Not that I'm playing at that level consistently. I mean, I am playing well, but it's definitely not at like 85% plus. So yeah, it's important to know this. Lucky to interview insane 2000. Yeah, yeah. How can you tell you're high rolling, low rolling? Yeah, that good. Like me, always assume you're high rolling. That is what I would say. It will not be correct. It will not be correct if you are still not good enough to identify accurately, but always assume it's on you. That is the better way to do when you are still learning. Like when you actually are at the point where identifying mistakes, specific mistakes in the run will affect your win and losses. That is when you should think about like whether you are high rolling and your decision is correct or not, or you are low rolling and your decision is correct and you should not change it, but it just doesn't work out this time. But when you are still basically forming your initial understanding of the game, or you're just about to maybe explore some parts where you really have no clue, always assume it's on you. And that will actually make you improve faster, even if it might be wrong in the short term. Maybe 6 AP will have a curse, so I think we should take one here. Well, take more than one apparently. Ikesa. Interesting. That's annoying, but not much to do here. I mean, it's not that bad. We expect to lose some extra against the thing, but losing that much against Cultist is pretty sad. It is a 56 AP Cultist with a made raw order, of course. But how much did we lose in Cultist? -1. And then turn after it's I'll take 11 and block 3, so I lose 8 and lose 9 HP there. In this fight, yeah, we started like 64, 9 HP is okay, we don't actually lose that much. So we just accept that taking the curse for 250 is losing maybe like 3 or 4 per fight, which it ends up being roughly the same as that. So we effectively trade maybe 8 of HP away for 150 gold before the shot. That's a pretty decent outcome. Of course, -1 remove for later, but that's like way later. No potion. Beam Cell, Guardian Compound Driver, Algorithm. And I mean, what do you mean, like, why are we losing so much? I mean, it's true. For me, I am losing a lot here, but we are still like around 70% of silent, you know. I mean, of course, it's terrible. But it's not like I'm winning like 30% or something suddenly. What do you mean? It's in normal range. Like, not really, it's still in the variance range. Right? If I suddenly win like maybe 50%, 30%, then you can panic. How did I lose yourself in overthinking decision, single decision like this, instantly lose the run? It's kind of like at some point maybe you can identify It's kind of like an instinct thing, it's half instinct, half knowledge, but at some point you just know like which would be the critical points of the run, like what are the important decisions, and what decisions, even if you get wrong, probably do not matter that much. It's just it's kind of like you see several options, and maybe you see 100 different options, and your mind instantly filter out 90 that are useless to think about. Because if you want to think about every single one, you just cannot. You don't have enough time, you also don't have enough memory to go around thinking about that. It's kind of like that, really. It's like, yeah, you see several different options, your mind instantly cross out some. For example, you see throw one card reward on silent, you see maybe terror leg sweep heal hook. Yeah, so then you cross out the heal hook, right? So now you just consider terror leg sweep. That's like the one simple example. Yeah, that's one simple example. And like here, for example, is something I should think about because these are doing completely different things. And this one is the greediest, this one is the least greedy, and this one's right in the middle. Without seeing the shop, I don't know how strong I am. I just know they have no potion and my life is pretty low. But if I have to go for the safe path, I cannot take this for 6 elite, and we go fire elite, fire here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights, 6 fights. That is 17. That is good into Act 2. I take the greedy option here, right? Because Beam Seal unavoided into this elite, we are not even sure we can take this or not. And yeah, we just take algorithm and go farm hallways on the right side. If we high roll the shop into something like we preserve insect and the healing event here, we can still go aggressive, and algorithm then in that way does not break us. I take this. Because this thing forces us to go into the aggressive part, which you don't want. This thing is not that good. I mean, you say that we have 2 off types, yeah, so you can draw 2. But drawing 2 right now into the Glacier doesn't do much. And then into early act 2, I actually want this in my deck over this. So this is really but not even for that long. Was uncommon? Yeah, uncommon, but not a real argument. You saw the common cards last run. How easy it is to get common cards when you farm every single hallway. Like, very easy, right? Like, as easy as the run. Yeah, exactly. It was as easy as the run. Uncommon? No, I know. Just say. Yeah, this definitely does not give us the edit, so I'm decently happy about the algorithm pick. That kind of sucks. Can't remove DK. Yeah, relics are not strong enough for me to keep DK in the deck to buy. If we are not going aggressive, this Halo War is terrible, so at least in early act 2. And we don't need it for the Guardian. Magnetism Mastery, yeah, it's true. It also allows us to get gold in when we are not farming elites, right? Surely that's good, but from here we probably never go to, right? We just go to here. I do want to kind of open the option because yeah, there's only one more fight and then there's the elite here, yeah, even if we go for the safe path. So I kind of want to open the option where this is a healing event, we see a good card, and this also drops the potion, suddenly I want to go left. Okay, potion not enough for elite. For norm with this deck, no. For Lag Goblin is we are completely fine. For sentries, probably okay with focus potion because triple force will full block. So you just kill a sentry, take some chip damage here and there, and then we are invincible. The focus potion gives us 2 out of 3 elites, which is why I'm saying it opens up the case where if I get something good in these floors, we can go left. And I still want to open that up because even if we go right side, yeah, if this fight does not draw a potion, suddenly the knock here can be problematic. If we don't need the potion, then we can save the focus potion for way later. This potion is good enough to save until maybe even end of Act 2 boss. Lantern better than Nunchaku, right? So we probably take that. Sweeping Beam. and tech, because if we go for right side 2 upgrades, right now we don't have any. I can take this, even though it's on sale, I don't want it. It's will be also better with Lantern on turn 1. Yeah. To solve the Guardian damage is like fine, but I don't want the darkness in my deck in deck 2. Maybe it's just cheaper. So, okay. We are going right side. Yeah, we are going right side. Oh yeah, -7. Probably need to rest once as well, looking at this. And we'll take Elite, yeah, Hello World into the north, right? Don't you see that we already kind of owning Lagavulin and a little bit of sentries? So when does the Hello World actually perform? Yeah, in those 2 fights. So why do we need that? And now you run to the north with this deck with the Hello World. And how much damage are you facing there? Next one there's not a knock potion, so we do not go left. Snap? Snap still better than Compound Rival, yeah. This screen is also interesting. This is like much better early game. This is much better, not much better, but this is better early game, this is better later. This is again right in the middle. But I do not mind the second frost. The 2 ball landing obviously that still does not kill on turn 3, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that still doesn't kill on turn 3. You also need to draw like your Zap on turn 1 or something similar, and then maybe it can do something. Okay, goes down and go right side. Wait first. Sure. Yeah, wait first. Rest later is good because maybe something happens here that we don't need to rest. I mean, yeah, this is probably a fight, but even if it's a fight, sometimes it gives us something that allows us to not rest. Maybe a knock potion. Hopefully, yeah, silent defect based deck can kill knock in 3 if you draw well enough. They are all written. This draw is problematic. Especially when they double buff turn 1. It's very, very problematic. We are 1 damage off. If we do dual cast sweeping beam, I'm taking like a ton. On our 4, then we also take 6. I'm thinking about exporting. And just take 6. Also 6. But it's a guaranteed 6. And afterwards we are 5. Because potion change right now is still 50%. And this export is not very valuable. Like into Lagavulin we don't need it. Into the sentries we maybe it's okay, but we also don't need it that much. Yeah, that was like not very... Oh god. Oh, they are really doing that? Yeah, but it's fine. I guess we can do this. Our item is already played. So we just kill here or we full up because of that spot. And go no potion, potion 60. Meteor Strike, oh now we are talking. But this compound rival is pickable. Unless you tell me it's time for the Meteor Strike because we opened up Snecko immediately and we are playing on the safe path. And we hit the Lantern. So anytime we draw it on turn 1, if we see an energy relic is playable. And it allows us to pick up energy cards, but yeah, it's going to be a curse. It is basically a curse. For quite a while until we see maybe Snecko or Pyramid and then it stops being a curse. Wait, Meteor Strike. Wait, Meteor Strike. Now try 18 turn 1, turn 2 strike dual cast is 31, turn 3 28. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's true. It's 77. It's pretty close, but it's not quite there with the base deck. Because you, yeah, redrawing Zap doesn't do much, and you need to play dual cast both turns. Yeah, that turn 1 you're still slightly off. Yeah, like a bully. I mean, it's not like a bully, it's free, but it's probably okay. It can hurt us a little bit though, because we haven't added. There's like only one laser to block, really. But now it's okay, because next turn open we are wasting flower energy. But now it's okay. We use our energy fully like that. With only one zap, am I allowed to play like double defense here? Probably do. Yeah, probably I'm allowed, because we're also not taking any ADs after this. And there's like maybe 2 more fires. Of course you can use focus point and take like 0 here, yeah, but like why, right? So yeah, double defense. Double defense. It shuffles out cross sometime, but we can still use potions accordingly. I mean, for now it's taking 0, but I'm wondering how long this can last. This shuffles out the zap, which I don't love, but maybe we are fine regardless. Am I allowed to defend here though? Because if I defend here, next turn is off turn, yeah? And we play zap, it's at 25. If I draw to maybe 1 strike only. So 21, 18, double force of glacier still full block even with -4 dexterity. Yeah, defend, because yeah, it's only 1 strike threshold. Sometimes we can do a cast the lightning, the fight over. Oh, that's bad. That is really bad. But by really bad, I mean maybe we take 1 hit. By really bad, I just mean that maybe we take 1 hit. Just look at this, we still block. We block 17. Now the strikes are dealing 2 only, yeah? If I evoke the lightning right now, I mean I know I play 1 strike. Next turn, sweeping beam still dealing 5, comparable is dealing 3, this is dealing 2, so we're doing 10. 10, 16, 18, we are barely off from killing. If I redraw to dual cast, we kill immediately, and this draws 2. If I redraw to Glacier, and we do something like Compound Rival into Glacier, we are blocking 3 with the Glacier, blocking another 5 with this is 8, and we block 14, we take 4. Need dual cast to kill, right? Zap doesn't do it, Zap is dealing 8. So this is the 8 plus another 5 is 13, 13 plus another 3 is 16, 16 with 6 is actually 1 off, unless I play Strike now. Like that playing Strike now does open up the Zap redraw next turn. Playing Cold Snap now is the Ultra Grid line. Which probably we don't do that at this point with -4/4. 2 strikes. 3. Lucas. Meteor strike come back. First relic branch with pyramid swap. Do I take or skip? Blade dance count in the deck already took branch and won smoothly. How I ended up without them. Pyramid swap, no. Yeah, previous swap I definitely do not take the branch. Because honestly, yeah, previous swap is already looking pretty sick for late game, right? So you just don't want to, you know, randomly die in Act 2 or something. So there's not a lot of reason to take the branch in that spot. If you can drop the branch, you are already like not too bad, right, with the deck. When normally if the branch will be used as scout, you just don't care, right? But with pyramid, like, it's actually really bad. But you know that. And there's no need to hope for additional fun load with a pyramid swap. But yeah, if we have meteor strike, this aggregate is here for us. We don't have a meteor strike. Is this aggregate still here for us? It's a little bit weird now. We have lantern and happy flower. We have something to use aggregate energy like compound driver a little bit, sweeping beam a little bit, lazy a little bit, but still very difficult to line up. If you want to speculate on something, maybe hologram is a better choice, but I would say something about the aggregate though. Is that if we have an aggregate in our deck, we do not need to pick any energy relic in this entire run. Because Funnel energy is already covered with these relics. And then eventually we can still pick card draw with aggregate plus in the deck. But I do not expect it to play super well early Act 2. Honestly, even now, like now is also an empty draw. And we do want to go to 05 with our rhythm and Gremlin Horn now. We go to every 5 algorithm, like here's like 9, 11, 13, 15, when to Act 2, 17. That's quite good. Should we be worried about the Guardian? Because I see our Lagavulin damage being like that means that the Guardian actually will be an issue, yeah? If we don't talk focus spot at it. In the 60 damage, yeah, when it goes to like 60, 70, we will not be able to split with the current dex damage. Hologram and to upgrade hologram definitely can cover a lot for that because we can hollow zap, we can also mess up hollow glacier full block 36 sometimes. Honestly, after picking our rhythm, I don't think we should go too far with this. Because right now the problem with this deck looking in early Act 2 is just that we are going to lack... Yeah, we are just going to lack damage. If you're lacking damage, a hologram doesn't actually help you with that much. But it does boost out your block. Because if you cannot kill fast, you better can block, otherwise you are just bleeding every fight. Taking this aggregate and not seeing something like Scheme, Quarters immediately or Equilibrium on the pyramid, we are all going to be in trouble. I don't think this is a spot where we are allowed to pick this. So I would. Interesting. In theory, we have the Weblin Hot. In theory. In practice, who knows? No focus spot yet, with the Weblin Hot. I don't want the lightning to randomly kill. Oh my god. Oh lord. we are in trouble, guys. we are in trouble immediately. And you see the hologram versus aggregate. I mean, hologram is not amazing here either, but aggregate will do nothing. I mean, holo compound is clear, but where do I compound? If you are weaker and this guy is still at 24 and this guy can shield the wizard, maybe not the case. Yeah, I was counting on like one strike killing this turn, yeah? But of course that's 1 out of 4, 1 out of 3. This guy decides to be a very strong player. Giving me 6 damage. I mean, okay, hollow compounds like clear, so we do that first. And 5 damage here, 5 damage here, 5 damage here. Next turn 6 damage, we can draw 1. Energy goes to 4, so we can do this into this into this, which is already 14. 14, 19. Hitting this fat gremlin with compound driver gets us nowhere, right? Yeah, hitting compound driver on this fat gremlin gets us nowhere. If I do anything with this compound driver instead of hitting wizard, I probably should hit the shield. So the next turn, maybe the shooting beam can also kill this, and then we draw another card, another energy. Do I have to bang the run on our 4? No. We don't die here. It's just it's going to hurt if it goes wrong. It's going to really hurt if it goes wrong. I think I hit the wizard. Okay, dual cast. Oh. Wait, dual cast to the gods? Don't know whether that's actually super good or not. Because now it's either shielding the Fed here or shielding wizard next turn, and we are still weakened. The check pass, I mean, it's okay, but I would definitely prefer to hit double hit here twice or double hit here. I don't know whether we will actually pass the skill check or not, but it's okay. Double strike here next turn. Let's say it shields the Fat Gremlin. Then this guy is currently at 11. 11 means that we have sweeping beam, 6 damage. This is force, which is 1 damage off. Wow, very cool. 1 damage off on killing the wizard. We double strike here. If we double strike here and it shields the Fat, then we can do sweeping beam into cold snap, kill this. Still have 2 energy left. This guy is at this guy is going to be at 13. 2 energy left, so we don't really accomplish anything. Oh, that's bad, by the way. No matter what this guy shield next turn, we are going to have not a very good turn. Yeah, no matter what this guy shield next turn, we are not going to have a good time. Unless we draw into a damage card here, and this guy shields like the Fat Gremlin. But yeah, double hit the shield right now makes no sense, so it's probably double hit the wizard, unless you want to play a defense, which I don't. Which I absolutely don't. So let's double hit the wizard. Go to 11 and we see what happens next turn and where the shield goes. If this guy shields the wizard, I don't think we can ever kill it next turn, unfortunately. It's a 22. 22 is still a 16, we are weakened. So I need a dual cast redraw or something similar. We can always open this spot. Okay. So this is just lucking out, yeah? Is that it shields the pet and we also draw enough damage to kill this. If it shields the wizard, we are a bit old here. We don't die, but it's way worse than what is happening on this screen. I think we don't need to take this 3, so I won't. Guarantee full block next turn, so we just play this like slowly. And we do 1 flower on 1 probably over 2 because we don't have that much card draw to use 5 energy on turn 1. We kill now, yeah. Turbo for Meteor Strike. This rebound is not good enough. Yeah, this rebound I don't think is good enough. And turbo is pickable. Actually a pickable turbo because a hologram compound driver sweeping beam a little bit, but again energy like it doesn't play as much. But it does open up, it does make the second compound driver a lot better. It allows us to pick up of course any cool headed in the scheme. The next meteor strike. I am actually slightly worried about the Guardian without this spot though. But we are probably still allowed to take the turbo here with no more elites. After the hologram that is, I would prefer every gate of course. In this spot with the hologram. It's okay. That's more damage. Power driver can draw into like laser, maybe full block. Running into a strike now is not the worst thing. Running to ghost that would be slightly bad. It just plays that. That turbo. So now will be good. We can. Reinforced body. More fun load block for Act 2. We have this, we have this. One more is like okay, it plays with this and it plays with the turbo. Better team barrier, yeah? The reinforced body here just because of the turbo. And if we actually need to block 36 against the Guardian at some point, this is also a good card to draw into. At the moment, looking pretty likely. If we need to rest because of the terrible fight, I would like to probably have hologram green. Yeah, we know this. If it doesn't cost us in the elite fight immediately, it will play. Into Act 2 is just a good card. And yeah, we take one elite, so we better get some compensation for it. With some really card picks. Probably this. In case we need to rest after the whole fight. Berlin Horn here should be okay. I want flower on one still. So if I just zap right now, next turn we do our item is guaranteed lethal, yeah. Potion, more compound driver, yeah, over the cold snap. To go with our turbo hologram. And 33 we can upgrade, of course potion can always be used. I would prefer not to. Pretty annoying spot because I know the highest value upgrade right now is probably the Zap, but I don't want to do it. For one who actually have no damage to deal with the Guardian. Like yeah, for one. Actually does not happen very often with Defect. But sometimes you just cannot scale your damage in any way. Greediest upgrade is what? Like something like reinforced body maybe, or turbo. Turbo upgrade I don't think we need because we can still see 4 energy. For example, nuclear battery in here is absolutely picked, yeah. And then we don't need turbo upgrade anywhere. Reinforced body upgrade is like +2, maybe +4. Greediest argo, yeah, it's true. But it's probably also just bad. Hello, Laser Burrito. Thank you for the good luck. Honestly, it's probably just Zap, right? With like double compound driver, sweeping beam, and if we float energy, there's always the reinforced body to dump energy into. So it's not like suddenly we float like 4 or 5 energy, we cannot play anything. Probably still the Zap upgrade. know how we are. I guess the Gremlin Horn will need to do some absolutely massive heavy lifting in here. Because I have no idea how we are dealing with Act 2 with this. Yeah, we see one defect, we are quite strong though. I will say that. We see one defect, we become defect plus, suddenly we are quite strong. We see one beam cell to go the compound driver, suddenly we are okay. Yeah, just get by a scope and we are maybe okay. Need a little bit more damage up front though. Our single target damage right now is like abysmal. Which is also why I want to preserve this potion almost at all costs. And that leads me to the Zap upgrade, which I really don't want to make. But we're sure, we probably can make it. Yeah, nice Zap upgrade by the way. Play Glacier. Next turn we do have 4 energy, and so if we draw to reinforce body, we are full blocking. If not, sometimes we can split with some compound rifle. This is a good redraw. We don't play it. India 29. Yeah, nice turbo. If I take this damage, we are taking 20. That is very fishy, taking 20 here, so I would draw pot. I don't mind using draw pot. I very much mind using the focus pot on this pot. Let's draw pot. Better. It's exactly bad for damage split, but it's okay. Default in play. Next 30, next 36 you can block. It does not take damage, right? I'm pretty sure. I mean, you can try. Does it take damage? Maybe it does against the Guardian. I know it doesn't take damage against the Heart, yeah, but I don't even remember against Spiker. We can do Silence for 4 HP. Yeah, we can do Silence for 4 HP because the Guardian taunt is like really strange. Okay, we do. Again, then turbo. Well, there's no way to split it, huh? Defect Guardian. This Guardian actually is quite tough because we cannot deal damage to split it. We block just fine. We block 5 times 4, no problems. 8 times 2, no problem. 10, no problem. But 36, small problem. Yeah, 36 is a small problem. At the moment, there's not a lot of ways to deal with that. We just deal 50 damage in the next 2 turns. Which maybe we can actually do. It's like hologram the zap. Hologram the zap, and we deal 6, we deal 12. So we need 22 damage, which can come sometimes. Or we can also just accept the next turn is doing 36. And we keep these 2 force in here so that later draws full block, this draws full block, this draws full block. Yeah, probably just accept the damage taken and move on, yeah? Yeah, no, really, full block. No problem. Yeah, we take 2 damage. We will get vulnerable though, because we still cannot split it this turn. That's life. That's just how the defect rolls. Yeah, goes down here, deal 14, it goes to 2. So next time we split. But I lose the lightning orb. We gain 3 frost. I guess it's okay. This puts me on power on 2 for the 10 and then power on 0 for the 16. Don't want to play the zap though. 2 zap but 1. take 2 here, right? For compound rival to draw 2. Block 5, this block 7, but we also deal 6. Probably should take 2 more to deal this 6 and put the lightning in front so dual cast can actually do something next turn. Dual cast. We still have no way to split it. But it's okay, it's okay. My power level draw 1 into Zap. Glacier dual cast is the 2 damage off. But we also don't take the real damage. We actually don't take a lot of damage at all in that line. Oh, I just do Zap, Glacier, defend. We block for 17, 27, 31. We take 5 damage. And then we move on. No damage? No, this side is not even over yet. Because after this, we have like another 70 cycle, you see. But maybe Zap can do something for us. I do want to keep the Zap around, so I will just not play other cards. We can turbo now for 2 attacks maybe, but this is a good draw. Dual cast into Glacier, blocking 12, 18, we take 2. Wait, the turbo is doing something. Wait, what? Just get my score. I mean, our damage is still complete crap. Yeah, it's like 1 zap. But it's slightly better. Well, Astrolabe versus Frozen Core. Frozen Core still looking like hot garbage. Unless you tell me we are picking up capacity to Blizzard somehow. On the other hand, that's the Astrolabe. And we can level away probably defense strike. Zap definitely stays. 1 defense can go at least, I don't know about 2 defense. Maybe 2 defense can go. Because we also block with like Frostbite Scock mainly. Full defense, 1 strike also makes the buy straight slightly more appealing. And I would love something like buy right now. I would love something like buy right now. Yeah, double defense strike. Wait. Damage. yeah, the damage is here, guys. We finally get some damage for Act 2. Also, yeah, on 1 key apparently. But no permanent focus yet. Except this, which we still have. So if you want early shot back to elite, early is force, but maybe just not so bad with the Astrolabe. Second elite is also somewhat force, but it's quite a fair bit later. I don't want advanced hallway, so we just do like here. Maybe we can go left depending on what happens in the shop. But either is a dangerous Act 2. I mean, Act 2 is always like dangerous. Especially when you don't have the outer protection or something. But the Silkers currently not quite. Because of the a little bit of electro plus. For any fight we need to play long, for example, like maybe Avocado, then the capacitor will be probably okay. It will not be good to draw, but it will be okay to play. And in the champ fight is good. Ah, the chosen. The chosen enemy versus our deck, yeah? Interesting. I mean, my score is definitely play. I'm just wondering whether I play Glacier or Cold Snap. I don't play both. I want to keep my Lightning Orb around, and because of double compound rival as well. And of course, passive damage is more damage. I lose damage by evoking his Lightning right now after my score is down. Two Frost. Probably two Frost. I'm willing to use this. Yep. Chosen's doing the thing Chosen does. Expected really at this point. We have the hologram, so I would like to save this for now. You can also just hologram like Glacier or even the Cold Snap. Yeah, hologram Cold Snap is blocking a decent amount. It's like blocking 7. Next turn is like 4 here plus 7, 17, 22. If it's doing 31, then sure take damage, but also get the 1 less dice. And also don't need to wait to redraw into this. Something is just so good, guys. It just consistently. It's very consistent with this line, yeah. It's doing the buff into 31, extremely consistent, dude. Hologram. What about hologram double energy here? I kind of like that actually. And 6 is full block. Drawing into this right now is not very good. And drawing into the beam too. Maybe not very good. So now we can get destroy if I don't play the sweeping beam now. In exchange for how much block is it even? 18, 26. Wait, no, 2 is full block, right? 19, no, 1927. This is 4 block. Oh, come on. Well, that's bad. That's bad. And yeah, you ask if capacitor is a curse? See for yourself. But not really, you ask if capacitor is a curse, you can see for yourself. So if I play Electro now, do I just kill it over 2 turns? Evoke 1, yeah? And we have 15 passive. 15 passive is 10 to 25, 25, 28. 28 next turn is that it deals another 12. So that's 40. 40 is a 12 and turn after it dies. So yeah, I don't need to focus pot. Focus pot right here saves me 4 HP. I'll take 12. Chosen so good, guys. But we draw dual cast at least. At least we draw dual cast to kill it this turn. Holy moly. Yeah, capacity, yes. Probably pretty clear choice here, right? Oh yeah, thanks. Anyone dying? I'm dying. Yeah, 100% win rate, you say, yeah, that might change soon, but I will still buy it. It's like, yeah, currently this is 100% on defect, but that might change soon in a few floors, but I will still buy it. This already sucks. Anyone thinking this already sucks? No, thank you very much for the Prime Star, appreciate a lot. Wait, it's so bad. Okay, this compound rival we take. Afterwards, I don't know. Hello, base the bacon? Oh yeah, afterwards, I don't know. Dim cell minus. If we take any damage card in here, maybe bullseye just better. Second reinforced body on like 3 base energy, not too interested. Blizzard is cute. The stalker, thank you very much for the sub of the 18th one. Team barrier does play. Yeah, definitely plays now with the like triple compound driver, and yeah, it doesn't hurt the double energy as well. Overclock also a little bit. And we are, after being forced into decay, we are at the spot where yeah, we need short-term power or we will die. Especially after this breaks. So I take this. And I do I think take this as well, otherwise we have no answer for bull stabbing. We just cannot kill the bull. Sweeping beam, second one with electro in the deck and the sweeping beam plus and the Weblin horn. I am not too happy about this. But what about the beam cell? This beam cell is still strong, right? It's not upgraded, so it's definitely weaker. But it's definitely a positive effect in the deck with like triple compound driver. Artifact for way less cost a little bit with the bullseye, but positive draw in the champ. And honestly, even against level is probably a good draw. Because if we bottom lane electro, then that's the best levels fight case, which we should think about. Yeah, take this. But this one I don't take. This one I don't think second reinforced body is doing it. Recursion is also not doing anything either. Not a very good already. We still pick 4 cards, but it's not a very good already. As I maybe Doom and Gloom here or just decay remove. Yeah, Forgotten Outer sucks because without Outer here I'm actually allowed to do maybe a potion. Maybe the hologram, maybe Doom and Gloom on sale. Is it still Doom and Gloom just because we solve like the champ this way? It does mean that I have to play with decay in my deck for the rest of Act 2. Doom is not even a good draw anywhere. I don't want to play Doom in the bull stabbing unless it's a very early turn. I don't want to play Doom in levels, and I don't care about playing Doom in the leader either with the Gremlin Horn. So when is this Doom actually a good draw? It's only into the champ fire. Right? Yeah, let's not. Let's just remove decay and move on. Minus 100 go event and minus remove. Very nice. Minus another 21 HP event. And Necronomicon does not play at all, yeah, so we actually don't take this. Right side, left side, this is 2 elites back to back. Into the fire, into no elite but the force shock. This is 1 advanced hallway. No, 1 easy hallway. 1 easy hallway, yeah, easy, quote easy. 1 easy hallway, an elite, 1 advanced hallway, and then we get to fire, but then afterwards there's a force elite. After force elite, there's 2 force advanced hallways into the left shot. If we go this way, 1 advanced hallway, question mark, 2 advanced hallways, and then we get to fire safety. So no matter what, is extremely dangerous. Yeah, no matter what, extremely dangerous. And yeah, Act 2 events are good. I just see Act 2 events, we go, we are weaker here, and we are empty note here. Very cool. Is it at the point where we are actually just trying to like maybe hero events because the bad events are like almost out of the way? So now we just go here because we cannot show up yet. So we just go here and fight 2 elites instead. Because in theory, leader fight should not be that bad with Electro Gremlin Horn and maybe Bioscope. Both stabbing, if we bought something Bioscope, we are set, but maybe Bioscope turn 3 draw still okay. And we have Glacier, Bullseye, some triple compound driver. Slavers does not exist. Doran, thank you very much for the props of the 17th month. Appreciate a lot. What is the lowest number Terra could say on it? It will still take it as often as they do today. 8, 10, probably 6. 6 is basically the same card. It's the same as Shockwave, right? Double Shockwave covers for the entire fight. Same as Terror for 6. It covers full cycle the heart, and that's usually good enough. But yeah, maybe just go left because I am very much not confident about chance to survive this portion of the run. Like advanced hallway run to every advanced hallway we lose HP, and yeah, we die. 46 is simply just not enough. Potions do not build well for like one. It only builds up for one fight, and it doesn't even give you a massive amount of block opening turns. We could post, thank you very much for the 300 bits. Maybe not hard fight the tail turn one, yeah. In the hard sometimes it runs out into, I guess in time meter it can also run out sometimes. But for hallways elite, Act 1, Act 2, 6 is almost the same. Maybe you can justify second copy, of course. Yeah, we go here. Oh yeah, nice. Good event, guys. Amazing event here. Capacitor. Is capacitor a curse? So some people ask is capacitor a curse, and I see the answer is in the chat is no, yeah? Do I think I could win 95 or 100 defect runs allow the safe scam? 95 is very high. I think I can do 90 plus with heavily safe coming, but 95 I don't know. I need to actually do that first before I have the number, but of course we are not doing that, yeah, so it's just in theory. But I know that 90 plus is most definitely doable with safe scum. I don't even play this capacitor or not, because it does allow me to do something like laser into hollow glacier or just 3-5 force orbs into one turn bioscope. Because we are keeping only 3 frost, if we evoke this lightning and then we play bioscope, then bioscope ticks down and we are dealing no damage, and everything kind of reckless. I don't actually want to evoke this lightning, that's the thing. Maybe I play this. Frozen Tide saves come at home? Yeah, Frozen Tide saves come at home, and Frozen Tide is already 90 plus. And you have to pay gold for it. You have to go to a shop, pay gold for it, and it's still 90 plus. Yeah, next time we get old. Question mark 5 into double elite, yeah, interesting. Anti question marks act 2 completely. Oh, that's going to suck. It's going to suck very bad, but there's not much we can do here. Hologram next turn still goes on our turn mostly, so this double energy is never playing. I mean, I should play it. Compound Rifle is still in the deck, so I do not play the dual cast. So one time no glacier, but it's good enough. Yeah, no glacier, but it's good enough. We take one, and that's honestly way better than I hoped for. Actually, must be played, otherwise we have no damage. And I guess I just defend here, take 3. Next time we have guys the guarantee. Yeah, it's taking 2 most at most. Taking 0. Oh, could have been so much worse, but it's not that bad. I would like to kill next turn, or not this turn, because Fly was on 0, and next floor is an elite. So just defend goes to 5, goes to 20, 20 we have 9, yeah, it's guaranteed lethal. No potion, so our potion change right now 40%. What a garbage. Our silent run, yeah, very educational. That is what I would say. Very, very educational. Second team barrier cannot be good, yeah. Reinforced body is still same evaluation, so we skip. Okay, leader is a fight that maybe we can do, especially with this kind of opening hand. Not a very good turn still, but maybe we can do something. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. I don't really need to play Bascom yet, but I think I will. I honestly don't actually care about the algorithm here. Maybe I should just play it. We do bullseye here. Block. Yeah, this fight is good for us. Oh, she really attacks. If she doesn't attack, then we can delay the flower. But if she attacks, then we probably need to kill now. Don't think we can block this with one focus only. Because this is a Glacier blocking tail 17, 24, 24, 30, 30, 35. So yeah, we are still short. Even if we hologram something like Steam Barrier and then play the Cold Snap, we are still short. And I actually don't take this damage, so we just kill her. But yeah, taking 0 and Wem Leader here is like very good. On fleet, that's a strong relic. Darkness now to secure the champ fight is a thought. Because the champ is not definitely not solved yet. And we do have triple compound driver with the capacitor plus. Bioscope? Yeah, with Bioscope probably is the most important, right? Over beam cell, over clock, over the darkness, over bullseye. Yeah, with Bioscope. Neighbors. At least you can block this turn. Oh yeah, at least we can block this turn. It's already full block. I don't see why I would do a cast because Electro and we have like 2 more compound rivals in here. No reason to play Turbo either, we already have full block. I can do Electro soon, would be nice. Really, it would be nice if I can do Electro soon, but soon I mean maybe next turn. Please. Okay, no. No Electro. No compound rival either, no algorithm, and we are vulnerable. Well, that's bad. We are facing 53 damage. I mean, we don't die, yeah? But that's that's not very good. I mean, you can play hand. It's just in what order? And I think Frost first, right? Yeah, Frost first. So bullseye, cold snap, zap darkness doesn't matter because after Electro evoking this lightning, we just kill them all. Sometimes we do kill this still though, if the lightning hits here on a 3. Nope. Block 24 and we are taking 28 damage. I can potion, but we can rest next floor and then I maybe need this potion for the champ. Honestly, at the moment, the champ fight is not even a good fight for us. Am I doing decent damage? No, we are dying here. if I do not take any measures at the moment. We're actually just dying here. I learned that lesson last time. Hot chance irrelevant. I am never using any potion here. Unless I die next turn. Ow. Now Electro is here at least. So this Electro is evoking this, killing this instantly. I think just play it, right? It blocks 8, blocks 29, yeah. It kills this thing and this thing. But then the fight's over. I mean, partially what I was hoping for is that maybe we can draw a kill here somehow. If not, we still deal maximum damage. Like if I draw deeper into the deck, maybe we can get something. Yeah, is that distance or Cloud Zone 1? New ticket? Wait, actually he was 15 here. Could be worse. Oh, now the Meteor Strike is really back, guys. And this one we take. No, this one we actually take here. I don't see a reason not to take this one. I mean, I know we are playing a 3 base energy. But there's a turbo, there's double energy, there's 2 relics, there's a compound driver, capacitor plus, and a hologram plus. This one we actually take. It's just good. I mean, just good is a big word, but it's good enough. And it offers us real scaling because we cannot count on just seeing the defect plus out of nowhere. Or artifact for bioscope. Which one we take over capacity? Even if capacity is better into champ. Seizing top. Wait, I don't key this, but Reinforced body is so bad, guys. Wait, Reinforced body just sucks. Maybe possibly the worst block card for the defect. Because I just see that whenever we top into this, our turn ends. And we cannot even start the top with this card in our hand. But I don't key the top here. By the way, we can still die in these 3 fights. Pretty easily, in fact. Now, our good friend Snack Fan is here. Oh, Unceasing Talk, immediately playing. Now, really, it doesn't take that long, right? For the Unceasing Talk to go in. It's their capacitor. Now, really, imagine King Unceasing Talk ever. How much damage will you take this turn? And then next turn, like, again, you're not even safe yet. I don't potion here for 6, right? It's only for 6. We do need to kill this guy at some point. I think the try sucks. We should still play this because it makes my score full block next cycle. On 2, not the worst with the top now. It's green. I mean, it's really betting. I think it's a bit. I think it's not good, but it's appealing. On the other hand, there's also a full-handed, which we probably just take. To be honest, we probably just take the full-handed next to it. For instance, like not really, because you see these powers, yeah. Some fights we cannot play bioscope. Some fights we don't want to play capacitor. Some fight electro evoke or ops, and it's also like quite bad. there's no powers in here that we always play. So even when we top deck hit sync, it's still not performing amazingly well. And we bottom deck hit sync, that it's actually just it's bad. We just take this. And focus boss, sure. Ah, chosen. Bench sucks. Anyone else thinking Ascender's bench just sucks? Or just me? At least we draw into the bias card. Capacitor over double strike. Probably should just down this. Now it's doing it again. And we kill all our cross right now with this, yeah. But of course I will still play the Electro. I'm in here, so I don't want to play the algorithm. Because next time we don't have that much block. And of course, also. No, yeah, what do I say? It's 20%. Yeah, I'm just telling you. This pattern is supposedly 20%. Supposedly. Maybe you should really look more into this, right? Maybe it's another case of Centurion Mystic, but I don't know. It happens a little bit too often for me to think it's really 20%. But it's fine, we are okay here, there's no problem, but... There's actually no problem, but Chosen is good. Chosen, just good. Don't need to play this, it dies this on anyway in 1000, but I will play it. Just because. Living Darkness, yeah, no thanks. Explosive Port, probably not stronger, so we skip. Let's see top now. That sucks. I thought it's already in play, so we do need to finish the fight at some point. If we bottom Electro, that's slightly difficult. Yeah, if we bottom Electro, that is slightly difficult, I would say that. To end the fight fast. Fine. The loop. Bit of scaling can be upgraded. Another cold snap, another hologram. It's probably better to play with the meteor strike, but if we are actually lacking output for real, the loop maybe is better. It's weird though, because hologram you can get output in a different way. Like you just, if you can play meteor strike once, that is your output. Like you just hologram your energy, hologram your compound driver, and then continue your turn. And the upgrade of the hologram is not so urgent. It's just that later on I know that I will want to loop. Even if I only see, yeah, if I see a billion focus, or if I see, okay, not billion, but if I see some artifact for this bioscope, or if I don't, and I only see maybe focus potion plus maybe a single defrag or consume, I would actually like this loop to be in the deck. For the gem, it's also already good because we cannot open bioscope, so it's like a bunch of frost with the capacitor, and then we let one dark sit. I don't think this deck is quite at the point where we just play overclock, plays a meteor strike, and gem dies. It's not at that point yet. Yeah, because we are behind by like one remove and 100 ago. Wonder how that happened. No, how did that happen, guys? That we just are behind by 100 ago and not remove for no reason. How could that be? Outside with Fusion Hammer Mega is pretty sad regardless, but it's always playable. Because energy does play well with this. Because late how could that be? Yeah, I forgot an outer. First question mark was forgotten outer, and I was already a little bit low, so I took the curse. Because the part is force elite in the upcoming floors. Take a look. Healing. Rule upgrade. Panacea upgrade is considerable, but not yet. Wait, give me a second. My cat wants to get out. As we draw Panacea by 4 bios, we do have a hologram, so it's a little bit easier. But yes. Still the loop upgrade, right? With Panacea by Scope now in the deck. Yeah, it's a great loop. And after the loop upgrade, I think we upgrade draw. So like overclock, cool-headed, maybe some energy. We don't see energy relic, so this meter strike is actually playable. With the Panacea by Scope, I would play the overclock, but yeah, sadly unfortunate. Just we top deck hologram and the bioscope. So no Panacea by Scope first deck cycle, yeah, unless we draw into it right now. Dark Orb can sit, but playing the Dark Orb immediately also means I cannot look Frost, which I might not want to do. I just play Compound. Maybe now. Take 13. No need to potion yet, right? Because this side we can go pretty low and still are safe after we deploy Frost, and one focus potion keeps us completely safe later. No, it's fine. This time we have insurance. We can go low here and we can never die because Dark Orb is already here, and yeah. Fight Frost with 2 focus, and we can even kill this Dark Orb and get back to it later. Yeah, with Loop Frost we do not take damage until the Dark kills it. We don't need the Bioscope. Of course, with the Bioscope is more convenient. I think this will be played, so we just take 30. Do not play this. To play this Zabra, so I will. Shuffle out the Glacier. That's annoying as hell. Guess it's fine. This redraw is good, yeah. It's buffing, yeah. James is really going in with his buff. This time we did take the insurance though. If I do not have a darkness right now in the deck, I would be pretty scared. I mean, I probably should still be pretty scared. Because apparently, yeah, hologram just lands on the wrong turn again. How scared am I? Am I scared enough to open focus pot now? Doesn't make any sense. Right? This guy also just dies like pretty soon. This guy honestly just dies pretty soon as well. Like we don't with this loop dark, it's 78 already, and then yeah, Duokas only on 50. So we can even play by stock immediately, and then with triple compound driver redrawn to Duokas as kills. Honestly, if that's the case, I should play this lap. Because yeah, it makes compound driver draw 3, it makes the turbo better. Okay, good. Yeah, make the decision here whether I play this by Scott or not. If I play by Scott for the next 4-5 turns, we are still okay. And it goes to 11, so this 22, 110, 160. Yeah, it's pretty close to killing. We even have like bullseye dual cast. No, we just play this and we preserve a potion. Yeah, next on bullseye dual cast. It pops another 3 times, so and the loop procs before the bias scorpion. So we will get 143. Yeah, it's dead next turn. Just bullseye dual cast. We never even need the yeah, we just kill it extremely fast. It's dead. And flower on 1. On 41, it's dead. I mean, oh, here's an echo form card and here's the cost search card. We don't actually have salary pay, yeah, to refund the cost of this echo form. And if we can line up artifact with bias clock and capacitor, we do not need this echo form anyway for the output. 1 loop, 1 capacitor, 5 focus, triple compound rival, that's enough to win every fight. Oh, they have cost minus? Yeah, you saw how well that worked out. Really, you really saw how well that worked out. Honestly, I don't even think echo forms is that good here. Don't we already have output like completely sorted out if the draw order is okay. Also, yeah, it's true. As the top like echo form sometimes. If we have some repairs, this screen is easy because we also have algorithm for with the echo form. Like, don't underestimate this. It's not that necessary because even if you don't have echo form, this thing is still going to be like 15 to act 4. So on frail turn, it doesn't block full block, but in speed and shield, already full blocks. I think add another holo is better than add another effect. Yeah, where's the hologram? I am struggling to see on hologram in here, but maybe it's still somewhere. Echo says the hard fight? No, hard fight we don't need the echo form. That's the thing. If you already, what is echo form? Yeah, what is echo form? It is basically output scaling, and it's 1 card output scaling solution. Echo Form alone is scaling your output to an acceptable level. If you already have output scaling, you don't have sustain, and you cannot actually play it super easily, yeah, then why is it good? Like, just because it's normally the best card on defense? Like, why is it good here? Is that, yeah, you draw your Echo Form turn 1 into, let's say, triple Dark Links fight. Until they hit you in your face. Not like Corsair is doing much better, but maybe Corsair's less unseating top sometimes. And if you are super reliant on the somewhat reliant on like artifact by Scott landing, then and on turn 1, yeah, I'm not even sure. Yeah? I ask you right now, on turn 1, what do you think is a better draw? Do you think Echo Form draw is better on turn 1 in the hard fight, or is it Core Search? If you say that your output is already acceptable, don't you just want to, you know, not die first cycle by blocking vulnerable? Snecko, yeah, then we have Snecko Meteor Strike, so like. But I can hear that. It's like, because it's not like Echo Form is bad or anything, it's just that no free passing, no cell repair, yeah. So Mew Ticket is not even guaranteed to block. And we do not have boost sequence anchor. If we draw Echo Form turn 2, usually it's okay because of pawn crit. But yeah, turn 1 draw is extremely fishy, turn 3 draw extremely fishy, and I don't even know why we need to play the Echo Form. In what fights? They're not enough potential upside future picks. Yeah, you saw how well that worked out on the last run. No, really, like I'm telling you, like if we draw badly in Act 3, we die quite fast. I will actually die quite fast, maybe 3 fights. We run into Darkling, sec 40 plus, and then we yeah, die next floor. And does the Echo Form help us or hurt us in that case? If it is in our deck. Because the Echo Form now still doesn't show some fights like Nemesis or Giant Head, yeah. On the other hand, if you can line up Core Search by us with Capacitor, just sit there. And then no matter how you draw, you never take damage. With the Echo Form, you still need to draw every single turn. Unless the Bioscope ends the fight. Which sometimes it doesn't, for example, Giant Head. I'm scaling, yeah, output, you know how often I click Echo Form. Normally I just see this and say, oh, Echo Form card, I click it. Because I just show your output scaling for the entire run. But this is not the spot where it's that good. No, it really isn't. I think I'm just taking the Core Search here. Even though it might seem stupid. If I don't have the loop plus, I would lean towards more for the Echo Form, probably. But there's already loop and capacitor in the deck. We don't need more setup. And yes, I'm just checking. Turn 1 of the hard, what do you want to draw between these two? Because I think I want to draw Core Search. Yeah, Snecko, very nice. Snecko Meteor Strike, but 3 energy base. This is not a Snecko. Even with Echo Form, I don't think I take Snecko. But Coffee Dripper is here and it's freaking scary. Yeah, Snecko, are you picking Snecko here though? I mean, I know you are like half nibbling, yeah, but are you actually taking Snecko here? Because this Snecko is still very fishy, you know. It's extremely dependent on when we draw Meteor Strike or the Echo Form. And honestly, more Meteor Strike over Echo Form. Whenever you bottom deck your Meteor Strike, you suffer. Energy plays very well. I mean, force pathing, so it's a little bit scary, but mitigates a little bit. If we want to heal, we can go here field 15. It's an empty shop though. But probably still do it because yeah, scary stuff. Without cell repair, I will just take the heal here. Yeah, Coffee Dripper at work. Snecko would play Meteor Strike here. Afterwards, I don't know though. We are still taking damage. Silent go well. Silent was education though. Because people just keep telling me it's a free run, yeah, and then we die to the heart with no counterplay. Yeah. I just hear free run here, free run there, and then free run everywhere, and then we die. So only went on, I don't know, like 15 minutes when 15 minutes ran about that. Like after seeing we completely break the freaking Act 2 boss run, like we are apparently still overcurved. With a deck that has 0 draw. Yeah, the deck has no draw, it has no boss relic, and now suddenly we are overcurved. Interesting. Perfect potion, yeah, perfect potion into Act 4, but we cannot do anything because deck was no cuts, and I don't see the intense of Ghost in the Jar cannot even be used. Oh, by the way, this run here is also in dangerous spot with a Reaper for sure. If we see a Theory pair at some point, well, God bless us, but don't have one. Yeah, seriously, run. I mean, Electro's play here, I'm just wondering, do a cast order. I think what order do I even think about? Nothing to think about this hand. One, nothing algorithm, but honestly at this point I don't care. This fight is not a fight where we can stay for long. Garbage. Tell me recursion something I want, I don't. We're just bleeding every fight. And I mean, I know this will happen. With this second turn, we actually, let's say, we die very fast. But it's still, it's sad to see it kind of happen, you know. Capacitor is okay, I don't need to evoke this plasma. And next time we can unseating top. There's no Ascender's Bane in here, so next time we cannot Unseating top. Unseating top right now, not a great idea because yeah, Artifact is in play, but Bioscope is not. So if I draw immediately into this or this, I'm pretty sad. Or even this. Or even this, really. Is something wrong with Costas? I pick it over Echo Form. yeah, I pick it over Echo Form after actual boss. I do need to play algorithm here, of course. Seizing top, continue to spin. If we can kill them this turn, would be good too. Our one is number 1. And looking possible. Actually, no. We are one lightning off. So flower one, I guess flower 2 is not that bad with the top either. To draw defend next turn. Recycle, so we are doing this now, yeah? No, if we have time to recycle, it's strong, but that's a problem. Do we have time or not? Yeah, do we have time or not? How much time do we have? Because unseating top with recycle actually makes it play. And then of course we have the Meteor Strike and like triple compound driver. And have 4 different off types. So if you give this deck maybe 3 turns to set up, we are infinite. It's just that yeah, do we really have time to do that? Because I just see that we have 46 HP after 2 floors. And recycle is not a good draw turn 1. It's not even recycle plus. It's just not good, right? We don't need it. If they want energy, I just upgrade my freaking turbo and then we can play Meteor Strike. After Meteor Strike is down, I don't need to ever get more energy. In error? No. No, not here. Now that we have a double artifact with Bias Fog, we just want to draw into this combo like as soon as possible. There's nothing in here except maybe the artifact pot if we want to, but no need. Gas battery a little bit, but not really. Remove a little bit, but not really. How much gold do we have? 90, 120, 135. This remove is too expensive. Yeah, this remove is way too expensive. Is what I'm seeing. How is this madness? Is it stupid or not? If I have one more hologram, I think I like the madness. It's just yeah, we have one hologram exactly and nothing more. So probably not madness minus. This remove is way too expensive, right? I guess we remove, then we can take red mass, and if we see any fight in the question mark, then we also get enough gold. Because right now we have like 1, 2, 3 in here, plus maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3 depending on what is in the question mark. So let's assume that we take only 3. And we break on all question marks. That is 135. 135 remove here goes to 19. 19 is 154. 154 can buy potion act 4, but nothing else. Strictly wasn't recycled. Strictly it was. Really? A zero cost compound rival draws 4 or zero cost meteor strike is worse than the recycle, yeah, I hear. So no, maybe the thing that actually works first cycle for you. If you actually have cards and use it. Right now we don't. Which is why it's probably not good. Rescue, thank you very much for the props on the 4 months. Appreciate a lot. And royally can we X card? Wait, are we suddenly playing Unceasing Top deck or what? Is it our entire deck Unceasing Top? Because if you're saying that, it means that if we cannot Unceasing Top, we die, yeah? But I just see if we can't play our Meteor Strike, our deck is pretty freaking strong. And this card actually helps you play Meteor Strike more than the recycle. But yeah, honestly, you can just take remove, because removing also makes removing improves every single aspect of our deck really. And I don't think we are in such a strong position that I can save my gold for Act 4. Removing also opens up red mass immediately. I can take. Recycle. First play recycle is yeah. It's a little bit consideration. Of course, you can recycle burns, you can cycle statuses, and things goes in after Meteor Strike. It's just that yeah, first draw cycle is like a little bit too slow, and it doesn't give me real energy. If it actually recycle plus, yeah, it gives me at least minimum on energy. I would consider it, because recycle on the reinforced body is also like a pretty sick line. You double your energy output and get rid of this that breaks the Unceasing Top. Pretty strong. Hello Byron. Yeah, we remove you. Probably strike, yeah. If I am Unceasing Top, I would prefer to play defense over strike for sure. So let's remove the strike. Oh god. $36, $45, almost. I missed this, but we gain energy. Okay, at the top you need to do some work here. One attack. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Oh, one attack. After we remove the strike and draw defense right then we get hit by 29 would be pretty funny, yeah? But fortunately it did not happen. I think that Ben's still in the deck. But we do need to play Glacier to kind of full block. Defect is already here, so by score is a good draw immediately. Oh god. Defect sucks. Anyone else thinking Defect sucks, or is it just me? We are blocking what? This is 26. Take 3. Okay. 3 damage. No need to be dramatic. yeah, it's just 3 damage. Don't need to be like over dramatic. It's fine, guys. No problem. Concrete good. Okay, now nothing solved our seizing top, yeah? Yeah, now nothing actually solves on seizing top, so we are there. And honestly, estimation correct, right? On turn 3 we are like kind of overpowered. Yeah, on turn 3 we are kind of overpowered, but again, it needs, yeah, we need 3 turns. And not every single fight give us 3 turns. Flower, we probably want to go question marks after this slot. So flower is 1. And I think you can block this very easily, right? So the fights are under control. We don't need to play electro. Hologram. Yeah, we actually take that. And question mark for apotheosis. That is not apotheosis, that is death if we draw badly. That is 0 damage taken if we draw well. Yeah, this fight is 0 damage taken if we draw well, but it's death if we break, because it also stops it stops our unseizing top completely with the burn shuffle. Yeah, no potion to bail out. We are not allowed to take this, unfortunately. We did. Yeah, we were actually just not allowed to take this, especially with the Reaper. And heads. The first body sucks. Anybody else thinking Grand Force would suffer? It's just me. The first body is just terrible. We have the hologram, yeah, so even if I draw to buy Scock now, I am not so sad. Yeah. This meteor strike. Cool. Nice. I cannot even hollow with meteor strike because we don't have enough energy. Very nice. Is there any card draw I can hollow? There's a bit of compound driver, so I guess I will do that. Another hologram, if we draw to both hologram and my Scock right now, we have problems. One more compound driver, maybe this. Oh yeah, nice echo form by the way, yeah. And then just checking, nice echo form. You can see the artifact is gone now, but somehow we have one charge remaining, guys. Like, I wonder how that happened. No, really? How did that happen? This fight still sucks, by the way. We are a little bit too slow here. At least this fight give us some time to not kill us like when we break. But still, we are much slower than I would prefer. And especially with no meteor strike and flavor, so don't have an explosive turn. And does this block 4 or not? It's 7 per off, so we have 8 slots, 56. Not quite, so we do need to play active here. Yeah, we do need to play active here, which is pretty scary. Okay, turn 3, it is a little bit slower, turn 4. This fight takes 4 turns because we draw cards in the grid orders. We are not OP yet, but we are in an okay shape. I don't want to shuffle out Compound Rival, but I also don't want to draw freaking Defend next turn. Maybe shuffling Compound Rival is not that bad. I think Electro is good too. Oh. If I play this right now, 1, 2, 3, yeah, we are blocking for only 31, so that actually takes damage. Probably not. Probably not. A little bit too late now for me to try, unless. No cut draw in here. If I play Meteor Strike into like Cold Snap, we full block this turn. But next turn we have Lightning, Plasma, Frost. And no draw in the deck, so we get owned. So yeah, let's not. Let's not. Sounds like a terrible idea. It's not even full block yet, but I can hollow the void and reinforce body. Well, with darkness in this spot, no chance. In this spot, my upgrade would most likely be on the turbo first. And after turbo, it's probably the hologram. After the hologram is probably the cohesion. And then maybe even overclock. Like, darkness is absolutely not the upgrade. We do have some, small problems in this fight. Small ones. Maybe not that small. Kitway, good question. Actually, would love a medkit now. I don't think I'm allowed to play the dual cast or the glacier now because we if we do not deploy Meteor Strike, we need this Dark Orb around or we cannot kill it. I don't know, 650. Should I panic potion now? Because I'm a little bit scared. Honestly, I'm increasing the scale of this fight with how the draws have gone. I must have been a freaking plan. Yeah, maybe I should just potion. I'm terrified. With the potion now, we can change our plan. We can have a very different plan now and just play Glacier. We feel 6 Frost and suddenly we have 72. And that is enough to be invincible. And I think I do that. I think I just play Glacier now. And we change our plan immediately to Old Frost. Yeah, let's just do that. Of course I can do this first to deal more damage. Yeah, invincible. Yeah, we're invincible now. So we play the fight one strike at a time. Yeah, we just do one strike at a time and then eventually it dies, guys. The Defect. Yeah, we are the Defect. Slow, yeah, being, it's like being 1 turn slow suddenly translates to like being 2 turns slow and maybe even 3 turns slow. That's very dangerous. I don't know what your plan is in here, yeah, with your echo form. You see how many turns away we are. What is your plan here? Do you have echo form over this permanent focus? Because the echo form will cost you your focus. In fact, you cannot even play your echo form, but let's assume that somehow you can get energy to play your echo form. With this draw order, what's your plan? Yeah, maybe you die, right? That's the plan. So we want flower on 1 again, yeah? Echo horn to double Parasia, yeah. Sure. I don't know why this design just less damage. 16 turns. Oh, lovely. This is why you play your defect, guys. So that in 17 turns you still fail to kill the giant head. That is why we all play defect. Should probably have an electro. Yeah, if I play electro, we kill this turn. And we still kill this turn. We can just wait. Like, waiting a few more turns, no problem. Waiting a few more turns, no problem. Next turn, guarantee lethal, because Zap kills, Bullseye also kills. Anchor? Ancient Potion, okay, fine. You can have your Echo Form. If somehow you survive that down, you can have your Echo Form. Yeah, like here. Wait. Wait a second, it's actually here, guys. It is next to a skim, no? It is like next to a skim, yeah? So is it really better than the skim? It probably is, eh? Like at this point that we can get double focus very consistently. We already fought the burning lead, now we will have anchor to protect. The anchor turn 1, conflict turn 2, double algorithm. This scheme is so good. Oh, this game is so incredibly good. Okay, come on, guys. It is. I don't actually know what is correct yet. I don't actually know what is correct, but I just know that I just said that Echo Form is here and it shows up, so I cannot let it down. I cannot let it down. Oh, so I'll put first Echo Form, I'll put on skim. I mean, looking at giant head fight, yeah, maybe we need a little bit more. If the draw goes very wrong, one bias cock with permanent focus and the loop and the capacitor sometimes still not enough. It's not about a block mainly, it's about maybe this gives us more damage than this. And yeah, damage can be pretty problematic. Say skim plus next to one, it's true. Also the Echo Form makes us much better with the next giant head if we ever see one. But where definitely is still on turbo, right? I don't see. Oh, there's only one upgrade. Oh, interesting. I mean, we cannot rest either. So one upgrade, I can choose either hologram or turbo. With the Echo Form now, I would just take the turbo. Scheme is good. No. Scheme is good with the turbo upgrade though, which I'm probably making right now. And maybe it opens up some other out. Not sure which out that would be. Maybe a recycle for real. If I have a scheme and a second hologram, maybe recycle can be taken. But we just upgrade the turbo. Yeah? Mancer. Retromancer. Okay, but to be fair, we are killing all our lightnings in here, so the next wave of daggers cannot be killed. And do we want to do that? Because I cannot see top this turn. Probably should. Wait. I have an echo form now. Okay, I don't care. Better. Continuing, then drawing to this is empty, drawing to this is good, drawing to these are not good, drawing to this is fine. Hologram draw, not amazing. This one we can stop, or we can holo turbo plus and continue. It's fine, we don't need this fight. I hope. Yeah, I hope we don't need this fight. But we have only 35 block, so we need 17. Equal sucks. Anyone else thinks Equiform sucks or just me? We are already dead yet, so we have 42. We're taking 1, so I play on defense. Striking here is 1 damage off, and this guy dies to this lightning anyway, so we don't need to do that. I don't see now that we are basically set up after turn 3. Yeah. We are on turn 3, and we are overpowered. That's how it goes. We're on turn 3 and now Retromancer cannot hurt us. We move on. Can Meteor now? I don't think we should though. Meteor now is a pretty bad idea. Let's just clean guarantee clean the daggers by doing this line. Because Retromancer cannot get through this block ever. Retro can never get through this block. So as long as we protect ourselves against new wave daggers, then she can never hurt us. When the goes away, hollow it back. Interesting. Oh, nice head by the way. On 2. I guess on 2 is better on 0 because I have dealt too much damage. I didn't even notice, but apparently she's dead. Yeah, apparently she's dead. Next turn, no, might as well just kill her now. We go pillow. Oh my god. That's pretty disgusting. I don't want it. No, really, that's pretty disgusting, right? We don't need it, no? Or do we? I mean, I sure hope that we do not. I sure hope that we do not. But it comes pre-upgraded. In fact, we lost right now 21-7. Damage. We do have this to mitigate a bit of depth, and we do have the bullseye, but if we want to set up all frost, it just builds a compound driver. But if we can preserve potion into the heart, we also have a lot more passive. It's not good. I mean, it's of course it's not good, but it's also probably unnecessary. Yeah, I believe in the echo form, right? Unless we miss the echo form somehow, like the last fight, then we are set. But if we miss the echo form, the blizzard is not even good. If we miss echo form, blizzard is actually terrible. What about the second turbo? I would like aggregate from this spot, but what about the second turbo? Honestly, not so bad, right? With yeah, with echo form now, triple compound rival and meteor strike still wants to be played early. Stack is okay too. Stack plus is okay. In any fight where we welcome deck the bias clock, the stack will play. But yeah, turn 1 anchor, turn 2 horn crit, and then we have the algorithm. I just say a turbo. We saw of walkers we could not take. The other question mark is what? And what was the other question mark? Was it like Upgrade Shrine or what? It was, right? Yeah, it was Upgrade Shrine. No, it was not. Upgrade Shrine was in Act 2. Wait, what was the question mark? One of them was of walker, the second one was wait, what the hell was it? It's not a normal event. Was it a fight or one? Yeah, it was a fight, right? Because I cannot actually... Yeah, it was triple jaw worm, right? It was a triple jaw worm. Yeah, exactly, it was triple jaw worm here. So we have no information regarding this. Except that it's not on walkers. Madness, double madness, we still don't take them. Swap is surprisingly fine because it heals you 13. We are not amazing in advanced hallways either. My room is still very good. Sensory stone still very good. Falling is weird because every power we cannot give out any power. So and we have only 4 base cards. Red mask sucks, yeah. So it's like my bloom and sensory stone good. Everything else is maybe slightly negative. Falling is not negative on average, but it's negative enough that probably don't count as a hit. So it's a roughly a 50% basically. 50-50 we see a decent event, a good event. And 50% of the time is like antidote. Maybe slightly negative if the falling asks for a very good card. And honestly, sensory stone losing 10 is not completely safe either, yeah. We don't have cell repair and there's still advanced always coming. But of course advanced always also not safe. And we have 2 good potions already. Empty nose not so bad. Honestly, right now I just want to get past this act safely. If you just give me a way to survive this act safely, I would take it. So empty node actually is not even a terrible thing compared to a bad advanced always. Bad advanced always is the worst thing that can happen now. Let's go question mark. Empty node I accept. And it's definitely not an empty node. It's not easy. Reinforced God? No, reinforced stays. What do you mean reinforced God? I know reinforced body blocks on the top sometimes, yeah. But of course it stays. If anything is gone from this spot, maybe it's a darkness. If you want your full heal. If you want your full heal plus 10, that's a different story. Because now that we have the artifact pod, the costers can actually go. Like generally the costers right now can leave. and it is a plus 10 max, which we'll play in Act 4 with this deck. It's about believing in our ability to keep this artifact pot or until the end. I sure hope that is the case. Especially when we get a plus 23 HP immediately. Yeah, not really. With second hologram, I just toss the Scorcher. We can toss the Electro, but I do think that we still need this for the Act 4 elites. Like, this is our damage and speed and shield. Eagle form. I mean, it's kind of true. Like, first we pick this, we choose this as our partner, and then and then Echo Form comes, and then this guy is kicked away. But that's a pretty sad story. Now we can do that. Is 10 max really good? Trouble of maybe yeah, just top decking by scope in hard fight, and the holograms are drawn before Panacea. That really was the trouble. We do have 2 focus, so we don't need to buy scope first cycle to survive. We are not vulnerable with the Horn Fleet. And also, yeah, with this time we draw back into the Panacea pretty fast. I can see it. Tossing the Corsage. Because Act 4 at least we don't actually need to negate this debuff here. Act 4 at least if we just play by Scout Electro, we can probably kill them fairly fast. All the Corsage. Transient enemy. We have a big turn. In exchange, we have we have quite a lot of garbage in our deck later, but we have a big turn now. It cannot be that bad. How big? We can make it big. Maybe we can stop here. Stopping here seems fine, honestly. Yeah, stopping here seems fine. I want to know, Block on was already here. That's the thing. The Ancient Potion. Loop Lightning is just better than Loop Frost, yeah. So we loop the Lightning. And 34, 32, 32, 14, 46. So double strike is enough. Don't need to play this Darkness either, so I won't. Three turns to 2 turns to draw back into this and double it. We actually just never get to double algorithm, but I guess it's fine. It's still 41, 43, 45, 47, 49, 51. So it is still 50 into Act 4. Even if we don't double it a single time from here. But we just, again, we don't have time in this fight, right, to wait for the double. Maybe we can sometime, but I don't want to. Basically, we just take +1 over +1 constant over sometimes +0, sometimes +2. And we cannot even draw into algorithm, yeah. So we need to draw into it naturally, otherwise like, we compound driver into algorithm, and then here we just play it a single time. Interesting turn. That is good. Oh, that is so much better than the garbage right next to it. That is good. Elite cannot be Retromancer. Giant Head rematch, sometimes slightly annoying, but we also have the Echo Form now. Nemesis. Pretty weird, but we do have block relics. I would like to frost in fun, so maybe dual cast can happen, maybe the loop can happen. A hologram. So it's just next turn that we can take damage. After next turn we are safe. Kind of. I mean, not really, but after we deploy loop capacitor, single bioscope, we are safe. But yeah, this turn we have problems. And he really is just going in. This freaking guy, man. This guy is seeing his opportunity, he is ready to strike. Do I need to double the loop or not? Because if I single loop and double turbo instead, we can draw a bit deeper with the unceasing top. So single loop with my score focus like 7 per thing, so it's 14, 14, 31. Yeah, okay, it's still enough. We don't need to double this loop. Yeah, and you want to remove the reinforced body, I'm just checking. I mean, we're not full blocking here, but it's fine. I play my powers. Maybe I shouldn't play Electro. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't play Electro. It's fine, no problem. I don't even want to play this Meteor Strike. So let's dodge. Still retaining. Okay, now we can no longer take damage, but we wait for oh yeah, nice turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's already 50, so we don't even need to play Equi, but I think I will. Not pretending anymore, right? We want to kill next turn. Should be fairly easy. It's top 6 for no reason, because I was thinking if I play all power the thing still full block, but it didn't. So I just lost 6 for no reason. Fair prep is very good. Multicast. Oh, now we are talking, guys. Multicast. That stops our season top on the spot. No, this thing instead of just stops our season top. That's what it does, but at the same time, it also one-shot spear and shield force sometimes. Yeah, at the same time, this thing also one-shot spear and shield force. And yeah, if we have plasma and fun, then we double our energy and continue. Rebound plus is considerable. I don't mind this multicast, honestly. I honestly don't mind this multicast at all. Potion definitely stays though, so we don't take the energy pot. Multicast sucks. Anyone else thinking multicast sucks or just me? Okay, of course if we draw 2 extras together, then it doesn't work yet. And maybe Quebec can happen in Act 4. No reason to talk here. Right? Next turn we have concrete and they do not buff, so maybe they hit us not that hard next turn. I mean, of course, you can also go in with a multicast right now for 7, but yeah, that doesn't accomplish anything. And I'm like, what's that? Wait, what? Wait, I will not accept this slender, yeah? How do we conjure like 3 plasma into existence then if I do not play Meteor Strike? Okay, next floor is a normal fight, but our focus is also running out. One kills on 0. So if I play Electro now, they die. So I guess the line to do it on 1 maybe is like this. And default AoE. Power driver. Round 2 bad, I mean it's not bad, but it's not that good. We have Lantern. We have better prep now, so round 2 is acceptable too. But 1-1 also means that if our season top is top on turn 1, then turn 2 maybe something can still happen. As you can see from several fights. Like we draw into like turbo, double energy, whatever turn 1. But our top is stop immediately. And then turn 2 we can go off. Power pod pretty good, but not as good as what we have. Right? And it's basically a defect plus in here. Yeah, it's bad focus spot unless you are desperate. If you're desperate, you can open up for Echo Form, you can open up another bias score, and you can open Creative AI. Then it's better than focus spot. But I think, honestly, if I take any potion from here, it would be something like Gambler's Pro. It's not going to be an output potion, it's going to be consistency. Wait, why did I do that? That's -1 unless I play algorithm now. Oh, interesting line. Yeah, an interesting line I took here. Just throw away 1 HP for no reason. All 2 block. Uh, 51, 51 is enough. One is not, yeah, one hour stack is not, it's true. It sucks. We could go off with top 16 energy now, but there's a days. Uh, 11 is none. Actually, They're getting owned by the repulsor. Holy cow, the repulsor is destroying us so hard here. Apparently, should have killed this on turn 1 over the exploder. And yeah, this cannot be played. And we are taking 11 here, no counterplay. At least we have full heal from the Colossus from before. And yeah, of course, double spiker coordinate the attack. It's fine. Okay, it's not that fine, but it's fine. Power wants to be on again on 1. But you know what scheme? Yeah, unfortunate, right? That we never ever saw a skill in this run. Pretty unlucky. I mean, we can never take damage, but we also take a while to deal damage without taking damage ourselves. Need to return to loop though. Basically, what needs to happen? And I mean, of course, I can play this. Double Electro also kills them like, basically instantly. Yeah, Double Electro just kills them instantly. Take one zap. They have double EQ to manipulate turns too. One zap doesn't kill them that fast. Double Electro wins the fight. It's back. I think we take it, but yeah, that's funny. But it's back, guys. Just right now into turbo is I think I will do it. Pop right now into holograms pretty set, into echo forms pretty set. That's when we can get on pretty hard though. This is full block. Hologram thing is okay. However, I also want to kind of duplicate. Oh no, I want to keep the 2 plasma around sometimes. Although it was fine. I know it go form, so I don't get to double this by score, but we also don't need to. Echo Darkness follow EQ. As a double loop, single capacitor, or is it like super unnecessary? Seems super unnecessary. Either kill win one first. The real answer is that it usually does not matter. But it just depends on what hurts you more. Like, are you hurt by the slow strength scaling of this, or are you hurt by the days from this? Can I get away with trying to echo form algorithm here? Is what I'm thinking. So the line to, I guess we can do like echo form darkness hollow equi. It's taking 0, yeah. Next turn we double loop. That blocks only 14, so I need to play the algorithm next turn anyway. I will get out the fight, but I play single algorithm. Yeah, that guarantees we take 0 after this, but I also single play this. Yeah, otherwise it's a little bit messy. Like looking at this hand and then we go into next shuffle blind. Just do that. Darkness for the equi, play echo form. Next turn we double some powers and go in. You can also just play single combine single loop, but it takes damage immediately. Maybe. Actually, no. We can do it like this. Capacitor single, and then multicast this. Next time we have 35 passive block, and we are facing 42. That's stupid. Yeah, is that stupid? Maybe it's not. It's not. With 4 compound rivals, what can go wrong, right? What can possibly go wrong here? But just multicast is frost off. Yeah, Electro into multicast is perfect block 37. And the next one we have on off alone here is blocking 35. It does mean that if we... that's really bad, because then after I evoke this second orb ever, if I evoke the second orb ever, I want to feel more frost, like 3, 4, 5 frost in here. We just cannot do it, because then I don't loop frost, and then we don't block enough. Yeah, just electro algorithm and get the hell out. Guarantees full block next turn, we can just freely play our compound rival, kill this fight over. Let's not be fancy. Let's not be super fancy here. Don't need to. Now we can double glacier. Yeah, old frost, and now cannot take damage. Yeah, can never take damage now, so we just let this thing kill eventually. He would on eventually. Takes pretty long. We do have multicast, so maybe not that long. Flower once again to be on 1. Yeah, the more we draw the multi-cast, we can always kill with starting the turn with Echo Form. Like this, we can kill right now. I don't want to. So equi draw now would be good. No equi draw, I guess it's fine. You can wait. We have plenty of time here. Why I shuffle out the equi I did? We can wait 3 turns, or 6 turns, or 9 turns. Isn't waiting for a card the reason why we play Defect? Yeah, still have no lethal. I mean, next turn, I mean. Because dual cast or multi-cast will do it, yeah? But we did not draw either. Double zap in here, does it kill or not? Double zap in here, 5 focus dealing 8 each, so it's 142. No, it's 132 and then compound rival swim beam. It works, right? So double zap 16, 132, 132 is at 141. Yeah, it works. Time Eater, yeah, it's always Time Eater second fight. It comes on top deck, though, it's good. Probably don't take too much damage, but we do have the meal ticket. I want to red this lightning. We can do. Still no artifact though. For the bias cock. Well, that hurts, but afterwards we do have double glacier, yeah? So hopefully it stops hurting. I can block draw down with 1 artifact card, which honestly I probably should. Ow. That's 34. That's a bit too much. But we can also fill our slots. It's double meteor now. Double glacier is better though. I mean, this is always opening up focus spot in case it's doing some extremely nasty thing. Yeah? But blocking drawdown helps quite a bit. If we can line up artifact with bias cost, this fight over instantly. At least we get to duplicate our loop and the thing. And we can always open focus spot in case we are facing potential lethal 1 turn after. And it is still not real HP lost yet. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6 is 20 blocks. So we do this, it's 30, 36. And we do not need to kill our cross orb. Okay. So now the fight is over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. So that's 70 passive block. And we just need to, I don't know, yeah, play anything like Darkness, Lightning, and then we have it. Yeah, it doesn't deal 70. So we already full block everything. Multi-hit is going to be 14, 21, it's only 63. Yeah, multi is only 63, so we are also facing no danger. We need a 5 frost off though, so which means I can kill one off in here. Maybe the just deploy one lightning and let it die. That will take a while. But rotating all the orbs here around is also not that fast. Really isn't that fast. Not that slow, but you also push the clock up a little bit, which I might not want to. Maybe I just do it. 63 is still completely safe, yeah. One, two, three, four, five, 9, and 63. 63 is exact. It's a multi-hit into here, 63 damage, so we can wait 8 damage at a time. Or we can put ourselves at a small risk. It's not actually a risk. Yeah, it's not actually a risk. Because we still loop across like this. And now we deploy a Dark Orb to hook up. So it is full lock. 72, no problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now we have a 77 passive block, which means that this thing can, yeah, it can be cooked until it kills it. Oh, we just do nothing until I draw a Glacier again, and we push this Dark Orb close to the front. That speeds up a little bit. Just a little bit. So now we have 84. You can kill it now, right? Yeah, it dies now if I just play dual cast. And Flower is on 1. Yeah, let's kill it. Double check. It is 50%, so it's 47 times 3. 140 something, 141. Yeah, 141 times 2 is dead. Nothing else to do, right? We already play our Ritter. Maybe on 1 into the Spear and Shield is not the best though, because yeah, turn 2 is like burns. Yeah, turn 2 is burns. Maybe on 1 is just better than on 2. But on 2 is better than on 1, I mean. This upgrade goes on Overclock, Hologram, cool-headed. Hologram upgrade is very unnecessary. 4 HP, yeah, we are missing 1. We're missing 1 HP. Was having to nail a little bit too much. The upgrades only to be able to echo form the Bias Clock, which is also unnecessary. It's definitely not the hologram. I think it's just it's probably just overclock. Makes it a strong hologram target as well. There's a weird overclock. This shot is not exactly super ideal. And I really want this draw pot, it's just that the other two potions are a little bit too important. Because sometimes it's a hard fight. You can see from the time meter fight itself, like sometimes the first cycle by spot just completely misses, yeah. But with the focus spot and we still deploy some double loop, double capacitor, we still have a pretty sick amount of block. And then it gives us time to maybe even double by stock later. And afterwards we can even, honestly we can even do basically nothing first 3 cycles damage wise. And once we get to do our double by stock, we just accelerate and kill it in 3 turns. Shall be good at all here, Evo next fight. Evo right now in my deck maybe. Evo in the after spear and shield, yeah, I don't care. Evo right now would be nice. To go off, yeah. To go off, follow remove. Oh, I'm just so scared that we just brick turn 2 of Spin Shield. It's like so easy to brick turn 2 as well. It's so incredibly easy to brick when you don't have your consistency potion. Do we ever say that because we have no vulnerable first cycle, that we just ignore the focus pot? For example, we toss away focus pot, buy the draw pot hologram, use the draw pot to soul spear and shield, hopefully, or at least to not brick, because yeah, our return turn 2 also is a full block draw. And then in the hard fight, we use artifact block the vulnerable. First cycle we have Horn Cleat, so we are facing in total 75 damage, and the Horn Cleat blocks for 14. So we don't really die if we leave the spear and shield fight with decent health. And after the loop is down, we take 0. I can see that. We do we just take draw potion hologram, because like this, if we carry this potion into the, if you use basically if both fights are dangerous, like both spear and shield and the heart are dangerous, and you keep 2 potions for one fight specifically, and then the other fight goes wrong, you're in big trouble. Like here, if the spear and shield we break on turn 2, we have no counterplay without the draw pot. And if we keep both artifact and the focus pot is for the heart, both of them are for the heart. I mean, okay, sometimes the artifact actually is for spear and shield, but I sure hope that it's not the case, because that would mean our draw is abysmal. And we need to buy a scout to not die. Negate by a scout to not die, and somehow we still don't have enough damage to end the fight before the debuff kills us. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But you can see it, we toss focus pot, take the raw pot, buy the hologram, move on. There's nothing else I want here, right? That we can afford at least. Halo Wood maybe, but not really. We can afford Halo Wood. I don't think I want it though. I just want to draw into my stuff. After we draw into our stuff, we are very strong. Recursion on sale but not upgraded. It is something we need to try something with the Frost Ops after we have focus. But opening turn is not so good. Something about recursion though is that it does push the lightning off to the back. And if that's the case, then maybe we can loop Frost or some other stuff if we draw to loop early. But I don't think so. It's also a brick draw opening turns. Okay, draw looks promising. So we can go in right now, or we can go in next turn. I mean, we have guaranteed full block in our hand next turn, yeah. If we would like to do that, we just equip this hand next and double energy, reinforced body is full block. I think what I want to do this turn is to equip first. No, to hologram first the overclock plus. We need to break one more card though. In Combat Rival also just draw one right now, so I don't want to double energy into playing all of these. Yeah, Yuki Hologram Overclock, if I draw into Echo Form, then we can steal double energy Echo Form because that's 4 energy. Orthodox Bias. We play that immediately. Next time we still have full block. We double energy into Reinforced Body and we can have Frost. So 5 base energy, 10 energy. With Horn Fleet. Yeah, we absolutely have full block next turn. That one is okay. Panacea would probably be slightly better. Echo Form maybe is better, but this is good. We do overdraw next turn, but we have the draw potion for maybe turn 3. Turbo in hand would be great, but of course we know that we can never draw to turbo, yeah. And now we have turbo. Six energy, 42, currently blocking for 21, so 6 energy is still enough. We can hollow Compound Driver and go in again, or we can just hollow Cold Snap and end our turn to deploy another Frost. Next turn there's always our item in the draw. Donuts or bagels? Yeah, I assume you mean bagels and not beagles, yeah. We know the big difference between those two. Like what's the main difference? I know there are different things, but I don't actually know. I probably have had them both before, but I actually cannot distinguish unless you tell me like what the main difference is. Donuts are sweet, yeah. Donuts have like some. Okay. Yeah. Bagels are the ones that are not sweetened, right? I see. Yeah. You just say that, I know. I probably prefer. I probably prefer bagels then. It's like I don't mind sweet food, but I don't love the things that are overly sweet. If you ask me to choose between salt and sugar, I would probably choose salt. Like a lot of times, I like tasting things with salt, like the yeah, like the bread. If you put salt on it, it tastes better than with sugar, at least for me. Nước mắm is pretty hardcore. Yeah, that one is pretty hardcore. I mean, okay, it's not really, but for if you're not used to the thing, then it's can be pretty heavy. It's definitely not the heaviest thing we have in Vietnam, yeah. But it's pretty famous. Yeah, exactly. Mắm tôm is already the very common thing in Vietnam. That is harder to get used to compared to nước mắm. Yeah, mắm tôm is like fermented shrimp. It's really strong. Okay, what am I doing here? We hologram Compound Rival and can continue. If I draw to Echo Form, I am sad because then we take damage. Is that it? Yeah, probably just hologram Cold Snap and end my turn here. 78, 446 or 42, 42, 61, 75. So if I turn around, take 3. We only have 2 cards to turn around next turn, so it's not that easy, but our item alone is full block. Probably fine. I currently have 33, yeah. 33, so we need to do this for 5 energy, which means I can play 1 more. So Bullseye Strip by Defect is okay. Focus debuff. Okay, we do a strike to turn around, so that's good. one though. Pretty scary stuff, honestly. With this draw order. And then we can, of course, I just play like Echo Form algorithm here, yeah. And next turn we can always just draw pot to draw 5 cards out of these. And if I draw to hologram, we have 5 energy, so we can do something. And then double loop. Afterwards, we double capacitor and we can go off. Our damage is a little bit slow, but it's still in a playable state. Not playing Echo Form at all. Yeah, double meteor can happen. Double meteor can absolutely happen. And then we can chain it up with some electro into multicast and just win the fight. Yeah, Echo Form into algorithm is fine, and I'm willing to spend 3 pot next turn. Does double electro kill? Yeah, does double electro here kill or not? We do 1, 2, 3. And then another 1, 2, 3. So 36, 48, 48. No, it's just only 69 damage. So we do need to draw pot, otherwise we're destroyed here. Like actually destroyed if we do not draw pot. So yeah, good potion, right? Good potion over the garbage focus pot. Now we can double meet here probably and win the fight. Do we need to calculate though, because next turn this guy is attacking big and we are evoking all our frost. So the fight better ends like now. Yeah, the fight better ends now if I go for this line. Double meteor strike 48 single electro. We currently go up to 6 energy. We play the electro, we go to 4 energy and we go to 10. We go to 13. Yeah, they are super dead. The multicast kills them both. So we don't have setup for the thing, but I don't really care. Yeah, we don't have setup for the thing, but I don't really care. I mean, if I hollow meteor strike, I can also just kill this. But next turn there's no safety and this guy attacking me for 40. So we just kill and get the hell out. No potion back. Fusion very unnecessary, not needed. FTL no need, Barrage no need. Once we have a choice to go off, this time I think we take it. So double energy, darkness, compound driver, we can hollow compound. If you keep drawing cards, surely something good happens at some point, right? If I can meet the strike turbo, continue take a lot of bit of death. But we can still play Echo Form with double turbo in hand for sure. And of course I would like to draw into my natural artifact so that I can save the artifact pot for the bias card whenever I draw into it. And I don't need to rely on draw order. Take some bit of death, but accept that. It takes a lot of bit of death. That's good. Yeah, all the bit of death we take is for this moment. So we drew quite deep into our deck and we reached our some of our stuff. How do I minimize bit of death from here? We had to play these with just 2 cards. I have to play another card that generates energy. It's either turbo or dual cards. I think I would prefer dual cards over turbo. If I do a cast, we actually gain +4 energy. Yeah, so we have 6, and this is 5. So I can play one more. So we can play defend, dual cast, causes echo form. Take the 2 more with of death, and that's our turn. The alternative is hologram the frost orb, hologram cold snap, hologram cold snap, play cold snap, play turbo. It's like basically we kill all our plasma right now because I don't. Maybe I stop carrying my plasma. Oh, by the way, we in the in the process of making 2 deck, we have dealt 100 damage. We are not vulnerable, but still hitting us for 75, yeah, but Echo Form is in play, and Bioscope can be played on site. Yeah, Hollow, Cold Snap, Turbo causes Echo Form is taking 7 to beat of death to get 1 more Frost. We have Glacier. This is, yeah, Glacier Quest is the only our only Frost, and we don't want to double these, so we gain 2 more Frost only with this. Yeah, I should get 1 more Frost. I should get 1 more Frost here. So Hollow Cold Snap and play Cold Snap. But now we can defend dual cast and go for the line again, yeah. Defend, yeah, defend dual cast, still can play this. So we kill all plasma, but we get 2 frost now. Play this, no reason to. Right, first. Yeah, we get to double Bioscope whenever we draw into it, and that should seal the deal if we draw into it fast enough. If we draw into it fast enough, I say. We are still retaining, yeah, so I can do something like this. Take some beat for that is fine. Okay, we have and focus. Not quite there yet because no more retain. So next turn we actually don't have block, and if it's attacking for 60, we are taking 36. But the turn after we no longer take damage. I am wondering whether we should accelerate right now and settle with a single loop. Like doing capacitor, now play the compound driver, and then if I draw into loop, play it right away. Otherwise, next time we can maybe draw into some orbs. Because taking 36 is a little bit scary. Yeah, set to 1 loop, that takes me a death immediately. Like if we do nothing right now, yeah? If we just end turn. If we just end turn right now, for example, like I even can play algorithm to block beat of death. Because next turn we are taking some beat of death, afterwards we take no damage. But if I just do, let's say, single algorithm capacitor slime for example, and we take 0, next turn it attacks multi-hit. We start the turn with double loop, we take 4 from beat of death, and we play this, we take 7 from beat of death, so we block -2. So we are playing 62, we are blocking 24, so we lose 38, go to 17. But 17 the turn afterwards, we are passive blocking, yeah, way too much for the heart to deal with. For second cycle, third cycle, and fourth cycle. That does mean that we probably cannot block 5th cycle though, but is that true? If I leave this capacitor behind as well, yeah. So we have, our damage is going to be very slow if I leave this capacitor behind and not play it. But if I just play the capacitor next turn, we can also play the electro. And passive block, we have 48, 72 passive block. And of course, the next cycle can also start with big hit. See, that's just better, right? Just do algorithm, capacitor, slam, and next time we double loop, defend electro. So we go to, we actually play 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. And the burn, so we take 10. We take 10, we are facing 70, we are blocking 29. So we are losing 41, we go to 14. But after we go to 14, because we have loop and because we have the loop, yeah, as long as the force is in front, we are invincible. Otherwise, we are also dealing a ton of damage if the orb in front is not the dark. It's not the thing. And passive damage wise, we are dealing 52 per turn. Because we have 2 force, 3 lightnings for a few turns. Afterwards, of course, we want to play double glacier, rotate more frost. But sounds good. And that's already assuming that we lose the 50-50 next cycle. If we win the 50-50 and it starts with big hit, then we have 30 HP. And if we have 30 HP, then it's not possible to even break afterwards. I think go for this line. Algorithm. We just do algorithm capacitor slam now. So I basically use this to block 6, yeah. But I do think using this to block 6 is not a terrible idea. I block 4. Okay, block 4. So we go to like 13 and algorithm is in the deck. Algorithm is in the deck with double... No, algorithm in the deck means that we can actually block 5th cycle sometimes. If the somehow damage is insanely slow. Because after we evoke all the lightning that we get from electro, how are we dealing damage? If we need to keep the... I guess we can play darkness or the zap. Zap is already 26 whenever we double it, and then every turn is 26. I'm a bar rival, yeah, and then what? very explosive first half chat here, yeah, I see. Like, I mean, I can also name random cards. But you need to actually have a purpose, because right here we only say that maybe drawing into loop right now is not actually that good. Yeah, no. With the loop, there's no way I play this algorithm to save 4 HP. That's just stupid. Yeah, that's just completely stupid. We do slam capacitor enter. Okay, we did lose a 50-50. But we know this, and we know we are fine. Yeah, because I did not use algorithm, we go to 10. But now we can deal some damage. I mean, I can loop lightning next turn too. Looping lightning is not the worst idea. I just play that loop lightning, and next time we open the turn with like double defense into single cold snap, and then we have frost, 4 lightnings, and then another frost here, but still have retain. And this passive block 72, so yeah, it's safe. Yeah, lightning, no, I don't see a reason not to. But this also deals a ton of damage. Still have retain. We don't even need to do anything here. I can just double glacier next turn, for example. And we loop the lightning again. So we deal 65, and then we deal another whatever here, and then we double glacier, which is blocking for 48 plus another 15, 63. 63. That's slightly spooky. If it's doing 19 bit, it's 3 is slightly weird. I don't want Bullseye. Bullseye is a very strong effect. just retain one. IP first, that's no problem then. We can just follow Equi here. And it's only 4 blocks, yes. We can continue with dealing damage. $99, so we can still play something like Darkness. It's probably good. The fight is probably won from here. Unless I don't know. Unless it makes some extremely big blunders. Do not rush it, right? Because I can deal 200 next turn, but 200 is not enough to kill. Yeah, 200 is not enough to kill. How much passive block do we have? It's L48, 48 this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 108. Oh, with multicast bottom deck we are guaranteed, but it's not. Something right now. 108 means that if we don't draw any block at all next turn we will die. Or we don't draw a kill. Actually, it looks like I had good deck improvement, not sure run goes before. Act 2 was very dangerous. Yeah, let's put it this way. Act 2 was very dangerous. But I think maybe the passing decision will like kind of save run. First question mark in Act 2 was freaking focus the outer. Is that I took a bunch of damage in the easy first hallway fight, and then we saw focus another first question mark. And yeah, I took the curse because there was no way to survive with force elites coming up. And we like barely survived the 2 elites and some several advanced hallways. Into the champ fight was trivial though. Champ was like completely free. GG? No, not yet. Like you see that we can die next turn. We have 108 passive block. It's doing 120. Yeah, we have 108. It's doing 120. So we cannot kill next turn. We will die if it's doing the multi-hit and we also draw no block. Pretty unlikely, but it can happen because we have burn, void, and some bricks. And with the red is 3. So now I do need to consider whether I want to shuffle this or not, because multicast next turn is going to be killing if we redraw it. But burn is an empty draw, and the wound is also an empty draw. Probably just shuffle. We double sweeping beam now and then play single bullseye. On the cast area is like on 60. Yeah, it's not even 200, it's true. If I want it to be 200, I need to put this in front, which is what I was thinking last turn. Because I could have put this in front. And then we guarantee like the multicast kill, multicast draw in the next 2 turns. But it has 216, so we could not kill immediately. Still need to look frost, yeah, so I do not play this coast now. And 15, no problem. With this draw, it's probably dead. Big hit is how much? Big hit is 51. So to be absolutely certain that we kill here, I would double defend into dual cast. Yeah, double defend into dual cast is an absolutely absolute safety, right? Unless that is not full block somehow. But it's blocking 2 each. So we are blocking 52. 52 dual cast is blocking 27. So 79. 79, 48. Yeah, it's more than enough. And we can even play the Guarded afterwards. We don't have this. We have a Void though, so I would play this first. This alone is already blocking, and we draw into one of evil with dice. I can take me of death here, no problem. So I will. Yeah, it's dead. Man, pretty funny though is that you see, if I do not exchange my focus pot for the draw pot, maybe we are just dead right now. It's actually crazy. It's how much of a difference like just having a consistency potion act 4 is. Yeah, the draw point saves how much HP. We are on that turn we're turning it around. So we are being hit for 72, and now Frost was blocking for 6, so it evokes for 9, so we will block 18. We would take 56 damage on that turn without the draw pot. With the focus potion, of course. Of course, we would pop the focus potion in panic, or maybe we can save it here. But even if we pop the focus potion, we save 4. So yeah, we probably would not pop it. So we take 56 damage, and then we play this fight with the focus potion. Seems very, very, very strange, right? But yeah, it's actually just funny though, because we saved the focus pot the entire run, yeah? I'm pretty sure that was the Act 1 focus pot. And that was the focus pot we got in Act 1, we say that, yeah, okay, maybe we see not, we use this. And we bring it all the way until Act 4, and then we discard it. For the draw pot, that is how it goes. But yeah, even with, you see, even with 2 artifact cards in our deck, like Panacea and the Colossus, the artifact potion is still fully used. It's just good. And Defect is always like so freaking scary. It's like you think about strong and then suddenly you let your guard down for a second, you die. But yeah, I have died enough, so now maybe I don't let my guard down as often. Careful, that's one of the reason probably turn 1 at least most draw, yeah, probably. It's weird though, because turn 1 we did get guaranteed full block on turn 2, and there's like algorithm Echo Form was a bit late. So maybe when Echo Form is late on like turn 3 or so, I would pop the focus pot. But honestly, by that time it's like just too late, because we cannot kill them in time. And yeah, the brick just happens. Like the brick draw will just happen, we cannot avoid it, and we cannot kill beforehand. And before we took like how much damage in Spear and Shield? Like 1, right? Did we even take 1 damage? We took 1 damage. So until the turn where we would have taken 56, Focus Potion doesn't save a thing. Right? It saves 1 HP. And then on 1 turn we are losing 56. The kill is not there yet. It's just crazy how fast the Spear and Shield fight can go wrong. However, because we had draw pot, we just kill it. We just killed on that turn. Yeah, we simply draw into 110 AoE damage and then they die. So that's a pretty good potion. Instead of 2 focus, we had 110 AoE damage. The first call search over by Echo Form was like, very interesting, I would say, and I do stand by it. If you see what happened early Act 3, we picked the the call search and Echo Form just comes and go, you know, like we skip this Echo Form, pick the call search. And the causes carry us through these few fights, especially this Darklings fight. And then even a little bit against the Jawbone. Extremely important against Giant Head, like without the causes in this fight. If we have Echo Form instead, we are just dead. We actually straight up just die here from 58. And that is a tragedy. Because normally you think that the Echo Form is just better in this fight compared to the Core Search, but in reality, when you draw badly, it's just not. Yeah, here the Echo Form comes back, so we pick that, and then we see question mark and toss away the Core Search. And then the Core Search comes back at the end. So this deck will just like shuffle around some Echo Form and Core Search into our deck. This already sucks though. I mean, I know I picked 4 cards here, but it already still sucks. But they still win. So already 100% win rate. Intact. But really, the only card I'm like happy to get in here is the Compound Driver. The other ones I'm just picking because they are probably better than Skip, and I am like kind of dying. yeah, first floor chosen minus 12 damage into first event force and outer, and Force Elite is coming up with Force Advance always. That's pretty bad. I don't know how many runs from even from the first sample, so right now it's already... I did like 30 before I did my first sample, yeah, on stream, so that's already 30 plus 100, and now it's another 28, yeah, 158 runs. 159 runs already never lost. On Defect, like maybe this relic just overpower, who knows. If I draw Bendy, don't draw Corsair into getting good. No, Corsair is my second artifact, Peter. I already have a Panacea, and yet I picked the Corsair over the Echo Form here. Simply because I cannot manipulate to line the bias cock up like consistently. And yeah, the Panacea was negated by the weakness, but the Corsair was the one that came in and gave us the bias cock and perma focus. On every run we checked the other day, I think this like something like maybe 9 or 10. Check again. Incense Burner, Orrery. Wait, Inserter. Up bandages. Okay, it was, so yeah, Orrery is here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We stop whenever we see a swap, yeah. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. No, we stop when the run timer is short. 14. This is probably also on stream, but whatever. It's swap, so it's like quite a while away. Yeah, quite a while ago. So we can start maybe counting from like here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. The Orrery relic on the Defect character apparently overpowered. This is like force out the first question mark into empty node into like Force Advance always really scary. But yeah, leader was good because we have Electro Gremlin Horn, and then we get owned by Slavers. Last time I heard Electro is supposed to solve the Slavers, but somehow we are taking 29 damage. I wonder why. And then you hear rest, and then from here it's fine. From this point it's fine. Like the scariest portion of the run is like around here. And yeah, change the loser. So it's a lot about how much Defect to benefit from card reward. Yeah, that's also why we just go whole way 5. If we can, if we don't have to go to question mark, we just go to all whole way 5 if we can. For once, the Darkling did not deal 40 to us. So that was good. Yeah. Of deck time meter trivial, by the way, you can E2E. Like, just look at these fights. Like, one fight is trivial, the other fight is not. On the which one is trivial? Oh yeah, 3 and shield 1 damage, 3 potion, save a ton, and then hard fight. Honestly, hard fight after we found the things we found on turn 1. It's not exactly dangerous. Because more than half of this damage is intentional. Like, we know that we will take 40 something in the second cycle first attack sometimes. But I don't care, because Luke says that I am invincible afterwards. Loop is just so good, honestly. The more I pick Loop, the more I like it. Just because bit of death for Defect actually is a huge issue. I did not really pay so much attention to bit of death here until I died to it a few times. And then I realized how much damage it was actually doing. So honestly, now for me, the early loop is whenever I can get a loop into my deck, I will just do it. Because it's such a ridiculous amount of damage. Going back to scary long term, yeah. Like they did not have enough draw. They did not have enough draw, it did not have enough energy, and it was a little bit too slow to get into the overpower state. Like every single fight will take like 3 turns until we win the fight. So at some point we will low roll a fight and then something like this happened. But a good thing that it only happened at the end of the act. And we were strong enough for the fight before, yeah. Also identifying to focus potion when ended in this fight was also good. It's like, yeah, we went on this fight for like, I don't know, like 8 turns, 10 turns. And suddenly I was seeing, okay, this is not working. So instantly abandoned the Dark Orb plan and we just pop focus for a few old flaws. Yeah, that Dark Orb plan was never going to work with how slow we were. That the Dark Orb was at 40. Meteor Strike is never being played. And the Giant Head had 400. Like completely impossible for that to work out. Let's see overall pretty solid run. And yeah, algorithm floor 2 allowed to take because the path is very safe. If we cannot take floor 6 elite, we are going to a very safe path. The algorithm floor 2 is picked. And yeah, it maybe cost us HP here and there, but we are never in danger. Lagavulin fighter, as usual, 10 turns. This time of damage is extremely weird. Like, I normally don't enter Lagavulin with so low damage compared to this one. This one actually had no damage into Lagavulin. Our damage in this fight is 1 zap, and that is it. Like, we got to the point where our strikes are dealing 2 damage. And yet we can still full block. Minus 4 dexterity, we still full block Lagavulin, and we deal damage with 1 zap until it dies. That's basically the same thing for this fight. It's like, yeah, we took some 36. Because we simply cannot split. Yeah, low damage into Act 2, you know what happened, but actually bails out a little bit with the Electro Plus. Yeah, this lab is amazing. Like, for the short term, maybe Capacitor hurt us a little bit, but later on, of course, it's fine. Yeah, Electro Plus is super sick in the spot we were in. And that energy plays immediately, because it did have 2 compound rivals and like turbo, and we are on 3 base energy. So that's a good lab. And Season Top as well, like instantly play. I don't remember how much HP is saved here. I think it's saved. I think without the top turn 1, we have like 1 defense, 1 cold snap, right? So we take 17. But yeah, since not save, immediately save 10 here. I mean, of course you don't key this, but may not be. Maybe sometimes you like. You recognize the pattern from the other characters, you know. You see at Season Top, you just click the key. But really, a Capacitor not at that moment, but eventually it was good. And Season Top was good here, and Season Top was good here, and Season Top was not being used here because we don't want to miss our bias cock and such. Silent Summary? Yeah, Silent Summary is a free run. Wait, this is a wit already. Very free run. Oh, so free, guys. Incredibly free. We have no counterplay in Act 4 because the dome is garbage. And our deck has 0 draw. This is actually the Iron Trap, yeah, just look at this. Look at our card reports. Like Franchise and Philip, Sabitor. Quick last sneaky strike dagger spray. Bane Bust will start flying me. The shop has no draw. Next throw concentrate, finisher. Second shot, still no draw. Storm of Steel. Okay, finally we had a freaking Acro here after all this time. And another shot, still no draw. No draw. Oh yeah, free run, yeah, because middle back two, like he will go free run after I see this boss relic screen, and I say this is terrible. Blur would say that come on, still you are still like way above curve. Yeah, like after I see this screen, yeah, after I see this screen, I say, oh, this is bad. And Blur is just saying, oh, this one's still way over curve. yeah, over curve. It's so incredibly over curve that we take 64 damage to the damage is. And then we have no counterplay in Act 4. Like, very nice. Like, very nice. Like, run is always free. Of course, run is always free when you're not playing. But yeah, I don't fall for that trap on this character. Yeah, like no matter, even if I tell myself it's a free run, the run is not free. So at least for this character, I don't fall into any trap. Not like I was thinking the silent run was free, but it did make me a little bit annoyed. Because I know running into Act 3, the deck was not in a good spot. But for some reason, just because of Randic bar is good, suddenly we are strong or what? It's like, yeah, you have output solved, like our block was completely fine, our damage was very much solved because with Mortal Terror, Shuriken and whatever, and 3 strength do voodoo. But yeah, no draw, so we are way too slow. And our weapons also like just not drawn in time. And then we get into Act 4 with the Dome, we don't know when to go in the Jan, we die. That's the summary of it. Effect is good though. Effect just play careful. Sometimes you die, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you just die mysteriously. I think because it's play a role that also no, I mean partially of course, yeah, but the impact of one person deck is usually very overstated, is what I would say, especially when it's exchange one strength. Is that yeah? If you have a ton of removes, let's say you have 10 removes, then the 11th one actually is strong. If you have 0 removes and you have no draws, then having guaranteed output is just way better than having +1 draw most of the time. But yeah, sometimes the effect also just die mysteriously like this. Hopefully this kind of death stops when after I play some more games, yeah, because this one is just oddly. This was entirely because I don't realize how bad this Philostone would be. And yeah, pretty instant punishment. I don't even get to play a lot of Act 2. It's like I was treating run is going fine. We are okay. 0 damage, barely any damage. Okay, kill elite, and then we die. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's definitely it for me. Who is on? Yeah, this hour probably not a lot of people. Okay, Lego is on and go here. If it's streaming tomorrow, always depends on yeah, how I feel after I wake up, because I haven't been sleeping well lately. And I will talk about why at the start of the stream, but I have been playing way too much Slice and Dice. It's like yesterday alone I played like 10-11 games on that 10+ hours, and then I just don't sleep. If that's the case, of course, streaming for like maybe 6+ hours in 2 runs that I fully focus is pretty hard. But we'll see. If maybe like one of the samples or maybe both finished, I would think about actually doing a sample of Slice and Dice though. But it really depends on whether I'm still interested in the game in a few months. because that can change. But yeah, thanks for watching guys as always, and see you.